not working. Let's go, baby! Bomb arrows to the rescue. Ha! No way! Ah! No! Oh, that assist, baby! No! Don't touch him. No! You... What did I do? It's an accident. Freaking Beetle. I got the triple collapse! Oh! Ah! Oh, Danielle, go to the fire thing. It teleports us.
I want my money back.
I trusted you! Trombone. This one is trombone. Yo, I got it! Yes! Let's go! Yeah! 24 hours done. 24 hours finished. Oh, time to beat 23 hours, 28 minutes. Oh my god! We did it! We did it! Oh my god! I couldn't have done it without you guys.
What the fuck up? Holy shit!
Wait, it went through? I gave him 50 bucks. Yo.
Hello there.
What's up, Moog, Kenko, Khan, and Balua. That's so stupid. How was everyone's weekends? I'm done being sick. Let's go. How long were you sick for? You got an intro? Nice. Anyway, my weekend was amazing. Not really. If you guys didn't see. Here's my teeth. And this looks like a funny version of me. So that's what I've done this weekend. And now Discord is crashing. Okay, it's good. How do you do that one? Yum? What? I was supposed to have school today? Why don't you have school? I'm still sick. I'm on day 3. Damn. I'm sick? Why is everyone sick? Damn, feel better, guys. Somehow you shall. How you do that one? The tooth part? Compare these two pictures. I was at some party and they took pictures of us and then they did that. We Jews have a thing that when you turn 3 years old, you get your haircut, your first ever haircut. So there was some party for my cousin getting his first ever haircut, and yeah. That tooth part. Wisdom teeth removal. It still kind of hurts. Or not hurts, it feels uncomfortable, and I'm like bleeding from time to time.
Monkey do okay. Monkey
got
do
the
pretty
hair?
okay.
Your mom.
I guess.
No, everyone just cuts a piece of the hair. Like, boop, boop. While the kid cries. And then he got a real haircut like the next day. They did that for me in the military. Yeah. A little bit different, but yeah. Makes sense. Everyone just removing parts of themselves. Yeah, that was on Saturday and the party was on Sunday. I didn't have any free time really to myself. Because Saturday my cousins came and we played Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff, which was nice, but I gotta get mine removed soon. Dentist and my wisdom teeth are almost ready. Yeah, this one was pushing against my other teeth. Let me show you guys. I know everyone is super interested. What's up, Isaiah? How's life? I might not speak as loudly and stuff because it hurts a little bit to do that. This is my teeth. I know no one asked, but this is my teeth. Don't they look beautiful? I can't find the picture of, I don't have it saved, I guess. The picture of the other teeth, but they're there somewhere. I don't wanna snitch on myself under the medicine that starts with the A that I can't spell. Anesthesia? They didn't put me under, they just numbed my teeth, and then they went, you're gonna hear a pop. And then pop for the top one, and the bottom one was in pieces. They couldn't do it well. You don't know what I meant. What? I'm getting so confused right now. I ain't doing that. It's not bad. I mean, they numb you and then you don't feel anything, so. Or you will feel something, but you know. No one, it'll be a surprise. It actually hurts to talk a little loudly. Or I don't know how to explain it. It's a bit you know what I mean? I knew this would be something. I just don't know what to do now. I guess check this way. Bro, how did I figure that whole puzzle out? I'm a god, and I'm gonna speak a little weird. Where do you check your highest rating? You go to chess.com. Chess.com/stats. And then click on what you want to see, and then you scroll down and it should say highest rating. I'm still a baby. I feel like we are working on the same puzzles. Are we? And this is how you meet. And that's me. That's a crazy part. I'm surprised that just came to my head. What's up, Michael? How you doing? How you doing? Bro, I am hurting. Oh, I could take like this. I didn't even see that. Oh, you did, Pod? That's cool. I'm not making it sound... Listen. asked the dentist to show me the tools he's gonna use on my teeth, and he showed me pliers, a drill, scissors. It looked like he wanted to torture me, you know. You just hit 1700 puzzles? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. How was your weekend, Prince? No one else told me anything cool about their weekend. Did y'all do nothing cool on your weekend? My dentist showed me her fingers because she... What? She just put her fingers in there? Just sick and... Oh yeah, you did say you were sick and dying, and Blua said that they're sick, so... Play soccer? Hell yeah. They're trying to remove a bone connected to nerves meant to keep them in. True. Actually, I had a nerve line like right there, so there was a 1% chance that I could have been temporarily... They say temporarily, but I don't know if it was permanently disabled. But unfortunately, I was not. So that's a joke, guys. That's a joke. Obviously, it's fortunate that I was not. What? What am I saying? Okay, I actually don't know what to do here now. Because if I do this and takes and I check, he has so many things. Like, he could come here, and then if I check, he takes. I don't understand. Or I could come here. I don't, what am I doing here? I'ma dip and watch Young Sheldon. Enjoy, bro. Thanks for popping in. Wisdom tooth, not my fingers. Weekend was pretty meh. Just chilled and did work. Okay. I've been applying to tutor jobs also, and I have an interview on Thursday at this time actually. So I'm gonna start streaming a bit late. So wish me luck on that. If the interview goes through, streaming hours might change, but I'll also make money, and making money will free up time to do other stuff stream related, which should be really cool, hopefully. So, yeah. Well, I guess a lot happened this weekend for me. I don't know where to go. I feel like I could trap the queen. But I also feel like I'm making that up. This is mate. There's this move preventing mate. I mean, that's literally all I see. This move. There's this move, which looks dumb. There's this move, which results in this. I'm not sure. I want to come here to defend, but... What? What? Oh my god. What? 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 You got it. Thank you. This is what you have to do? Are you serious? Why can't he go here? Because this results in mate. Oh my god. That's a crazy mate. It's hard to talk. I feel like I'm speaking like an idiot. You know what I mean? I was about to say that's mate, but it's not. Tempting to come here. Who am I to say? I know nothing, it seems. Cool. You're gonna feel like a dancing monkey or something when trying to talk? Yeah, I guess I haven't been talking too much. And like I speak louder when I stream, I think. So it's not it's not good. But hey, I didn't stream yesterday, so I can't not stream for 17 years, you know. Who am I to like, what do I even do? Excuse me. Okay, I want to come here. Or push this, but then he comes here. Oh my god, I did not even see that. I did not see that. Nazi? What? I can't remember the trick of 3 pawns versus 3 pawns in a line. Oh, the middle pawn goes forward. Whoever puts the middle pawn first is like the wiener. Nighttime it runs on, and the children they ride, standing in the sun, burning to the light, the sun to the sun. I mean, there's so many things you... Oh, I didn't even realize that was a move. I'll be by your side when nighttime it runs on. Children they ride high. I'll be standing on the sun, running to the light. Why wouldn't I attack the queen and then get the free piece? Damn it. Oh, because of this. Wait, what? Because of this. Thank you for the follow, Westler. What? Something needs to be amended? Time it runs on. The children they ride high, standing on the sun, burning to the light, burning to the sun. Here, 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 here. Not good. I have to push forward. I think I have to push forward again. It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. Remember my ways. Out of my face, yes, I was memories with no history. Where am I? Who am I? Where do I go? Oh, they do that pawn?
Hello there.
In the end, it's not about you. I don't know what the best move here is. Here, because this check makes sense. Because here he can't catch up to you. But this check might force him here, but obviously he could just come here closer to the pawn. And then there's the check here, winning this pawn. Which makes no sense. It makes no sense. Okay. Oh my god, that makes so much more sense. Holy shit. Right here. Forced to trade queens and you promote. Shine, shine, burn away the darkness. You got one tiny moment in time. Burn away the darkness. You got one tiny time for life to shine and shine. One tiny moment in time for life to shine, to shine. Okay, this threatens mate. This threatens mate. But then he wins your shit and probably protects. So probably take the free shit here. Nope. Okay. Apparently you could trap it. I didn't see that. Okay, that was complicated. This is threatening some sort of mate, no? Oh, I didn't see the queen. I didn't see the queen. No. No, I didn't see the queen. How's your finger? That's weird. You might have a tumor in your finger. That's what I had in my finger. I don't think so though. We're gonna play one game and then we're gonna head to the book. We're gonna finish up that book. We gotta do puzzles today and finish up that book. You think it's blood? Oh damn. Favorite opening time. Favorite opening time. You want to poke it with a needle? Oh, don't do that. Maybe go to the doctor? Because it's so deep, that's what she said. That was a weird move. I already... Oh, I blundered. I blundered. Well, I mean, it's not that big of a blunder, because then this comes out, and you can't take, so it's fine. He probably expected, or she expected me to take the pawn. I mean, the B pawn and the G pawn are very tricky to take anyway, so it's okay. The end. Wow. Bro, if I lose this game, that would be very sad. Look how many pieces I'm getting out. If I come here, he has this move. I wonder if I could take this anyway. Treading in the sand. Man is just a man. Way too much shit going on. Let's just go here. And castle. I mean, this guy literally has none of his pieces out. And I have 3 of mine. I feel like I have to take better advantage of that fact. Do I let him get a centerpiece? Center pawn? I feel like I can. to be honest. Let's just castle. We come here to threaten taking the queen. You suck at chess endgame? Oh, so that's good though. That means you know what to study. Wow. These are just insane moves. Just insane moves. Oh my god, man. I have to push my pawns more. Like, what the hell is this? This looks insane. Maybe I should have brought the rook out. Jeez. Ugh. Drifting through the rain. If I come here, this is not a threat. I just gotta play this very carefully. Maybe I move the knight first. See, here my bishop can get away. Or I can... I don't know. This looks crazy. I think it's good that I moved the knight out. Whoa. I think I take, because now I could check and force the queen out, no? I will be there for you. He does have a lot of... I mean... I don't know. If I lose this game, I think it would be a little bit sad. Obviously, I could blunder. But again, pretty sad. Alright, I want to bring this out and do this. I don't know what my queen can do, to be honest. But I do know I have this move, which is good. If he tries to come here, I could come here, here even, and target the queen. Ah, but then he could attack this pawn. Okay, I think I blundered. I think I blundered. I mean, not really, because I could come here, and when he takes the pawn... No, yeah, I definitely blundered. Blunders are not good. What's up, Sean? Oh, no one mentioned the square. I forgot I had the thing covering. Yeah, now we come here after he takes. We'll take. I don't think it's... Yeah, it is a blunder. Because after he takes this, he could take my knight. Even. Yeah. I think he messed up there, though. And then I'll probably come here. Because he still can't take here. I blundered a pawn. But he still has doubled pawns here. It's okay. And I'm about to take this out. But then he could come... Oh, he can't come here, actually. He'll come here. Yeah, this looks fine. I want to attack this. So I'm gonna do it. Welcome back, Isaiah. The only thing is this bishop attacking my king can be annoying, but it would take him 2 moves to do that.
You can do it.
I think it's fine. Also, if he attacks here, he can't. He can't come here. Can't come here. Can't come here. Can't come here. His moves are here, but then he gets away. So this is very good for me. It forces the rook off. Actually, I think this was a great move. I didn't think about how good that move was, to be honest. Yeah, now we could check. And if he tries to block, we just come here with the other rook, maybe. Thanks for the follow, Jay. And the hydrate, Sean. This looks intense. Yeah, it feels a little intense. You can do it. Tempted to bring the rook here, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to. Maybe I just bring this back over here. Hey, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it.
Isaiah's Life 974 just
Isaiah's
subscribed.
Life, 970. Thanks for the follow, Ryan. Let me play it on guitar. Thank you for the follow, Isaiah. Yeah. This is a little interesting because I come here, he comes here attacking the rook, but then I think I position myself better. I spent so much time thinking about that, but it was because I had to play that song. What's up, Helicopter? How you doing? I'm assuming this bishop move is coming. Then I think I'll reorient my rook on this horizontal. I'm able to push this pawn forward too, which is nice. I could see this rook move attacking here. If that happens, then maybe we come here to prevent the bishop from coming in. Yep. I mean the pawn from coming in and attacking. So we'll come here maybe. I also have this move actually, which attacks the there's 2 things I could do. Attack the bishop. I kind of like this. Brings the rook over. I check, he takes, I take. Then I could bring the rook here, the knight here. Okay, interesting. Hey, thanks for the resub, bro. I'm doing good. Bank Hammer is going nuts. You're in school? Damn.
Laredo_hose just resubscribed for 4 months.
That was a smart move by him. Shit, this is a little... I want to come here. Like right now? Oh, damn. Thanks for the sub, though. Let's get a quick song in for ya. Thank you for the sub, host. Yeah. I gotta say host, because that's what you change your username to. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. You gonna go for now? All right. See ya, Sean. Goodbye.
See you next time.
See, now he can't take. He's forced to take. I take. He takes. I take with the knight so that he can't take and double my pawns. So that's the plan I'm going for. And then this is not good for me. So I gotta play a certain way. He takes, I take. The thing is, if he takes this anyway, then I take this. So I think that's his only move, really. Can we get a game? Not at the moment, sumimasen. But later on, I'll probably play games against you guys, and I'll message y'all on the Discord. Today, I want to finish that goddamn chess book. And then, do some puzzles as well. And here it'll be like this. Now we have here, here, here. Can we catch up? Here, 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 here. I think I need to get my king out. Do I come forward and take opposition? The thing is, if he comes here, I have to come here, and then he takes opposition. But if I go here, he takes opposition. I could start bringing pieces, and my knight can stay on this square. I also have this move. Then I have this move. Now he could attack here, which I'm an idiot. Maybe I should have thought about that. But then I just move back maybe? I don't know. How many subs do you have? Let me check after this game. Let's come here, attacking back. This is a good move for us. Is it? Okay. Let's check here. He needs a lot more. I mean, that is true. If he comes here... Okay, he doesn't. Let's... Let's move here. And then get closer, maybe? No. Whoa, okay. That lets us get into the position. I stream on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. The Aiden Ross platform. Yeah, I suppose that's one way of looking at it. How many subs? I think I have like 20 subs on Twitch. Maybe. Okay. This has a dual purpose. I was thinking of this move attacking the bishop, but it doesn't do anything else. So this guy has less than a minute left, so that's good for us. I feel like this traps myself, so let's come back here. Okay, let's come here, attacking this. Nights are nice. Go to TwitchCon and I'll meet you there. I can't afford to go to TwitchCon. Maybe one day. Okay. I think we're fine. We have this. If he takes, we get into the position. Shit. Actually, don't know exactly where I should go. All right, let's not panic here. I have a lot less time. Are you kidding me, bro? I'm so dumb. And I said if I lose this game, it would be sad. Come on. Shit. Fuck this game. God damn. What's up, Isaiah? Is that Isaiah but on YouTube? Oh my god, how the fuck did I screw that up so much? And I blundered because taking this was still better. What do I do after this? I just bring it all the way back and I'm fine. Yeah, yeah. I had this move, getting into the attacking the spawn. Wow, he could have done this. Jesus. How many times did I blunder, man? How is this something? Oh, because this protects this way. So many misses, bro. Okay, I found it afterwards. This was not even a good move. I thought it was good. Dude. Oh my god. Here, and that protects. Ah! That was such a sad loss, man. Three seconds. Fuck this game, I won. I'm just sick and crazy. Nah, you're good. I was only gonna play one game, but that... Yeah, you're on YouTube? But that was so sad and disappointing that I have to play another one. Ay, man. I play too much Bullet and Blitz off stream. And it screws with my head, maybe. I have a Norwegian. I'll just come here. Come here. Okay, we're 30 seconds ahead. You too? Yeah. We're 30 seconds ahead. That's good. Let's come here to prep this move. A. Come here. You need to challenge me to Bullet and Blitz games more. If he does this, we take, and I think we're fine. Oh no, if he comes here with his rook, then he traps the queen. Wow. Maybe there's something here. Wow, how sexy would that be? Okay, he just moves his rook though. Let's go here. I was thinking here, but then this targets it right away. Just got an email. Ooh. Someone... I might have a tutoring job. Hi, would you like to come to this address to teach a chess class with a 4-year-old Chinese girl? Wow, indeed. Suggested times 8 p.m. on Wednesday. I might do that, guys. Nah. It's not sketchy. It's not sketchy. That's how it is. I kind of want to pull back here. I don't know what that move does. I want to pull back and then attack. I'll teach chess. They don't have a payment information added though. But they have suggested times. They spelled my name right. Let's see how far away this is from my house. I'm pretty sure this is pretty far away. Okay, what was the point of that move? We're gonna come here just to prevent this. This is not a threat at the moment. Also, I kind of like the queen here. Let's do that. I'll get people to 1100. That's not bad. Do I bring my knight to a square that doesn't do much? Do I castle on this side and bring resources here? Here, 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 here. This move just looks risky. I feel like his queen can't get in. Let's just do that. We playing Title Tuesday? I don't think I'm a high enough rating. Best haircut, thank you. Also, I just heard it. Da-da-ding. What happened? Thank you for the follow, Ryan. I get the shadow fade. What is that? I'm about to interview for a job though that would require me to go. Damn, wait, let me see where this is first. This is an hour and 12 minutes by train away. That's fine. Tempted to castle here, but it looks stupid. Maybe we just castle now. Things are looking a little too spicy to not castle. So let's just castle. Also, there's no clear... I mean, he could come here. And then we just block it. Yeah, I saw this. We just come here. Don't you have to be titled or just above 2400? Oh, I thought you had to be like 2000 or higher. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't work. I have this move, but then where does my knight go after? I could push the pawn forward. Unless he comes here. Then I come here. Yeah, that's fine. Coming here? That would be nice. If he starts to target this, that's something. Ooh, interesting. So I think this is my obvious move. But I might be wrong. Like, this is not a threat. Obviously, this is not necessarily the best either, but this targets the queen again. I want to push this forward. He could take like this. This is smart. This forces me to take. And then he takes with the queen. But then I could just come back and block the rook, so. If he takes with the rook, it becomes... Okay, yeah, that's... Ooh, but then he could attack me there. But then I just block, and we're chilling. Obviously, I have this move. But that just looks dumb. It looks like I go away from everything. I wonder... So if I take... If I push here and he pushes forward... Yeah, that doesn't look good either. We could also push this pawn forward, attacking the rook here. Forcing him back, like, over here, really. If the knight is here. So something like this, this, this. But is attacking with this better? Yes, because this rook still can't come here. I actually like that, so let's do that. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. It does weaken this, but for now that's fine. His only move is here or here. Yeah, he goes there. Now we could even take this and target it, which is kind of cute. But I kind of like the idea of coming here. I kind of like this idea though too. Ooh, he could take here. Ooh. That is something I did not see. Not see? He could take this. So maybe I step out of the way here. So he doesn't take. And then if I move this out of the way and I take this pawn, not only do I stop this rook from coming out, but it allows me to push this pawn and fork them. But he wouldn't be forked because he would move out of the way. What if I came here? Okay, now it looks like coming here makes sense. Good. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them, my real test trips. My Pokemon, gotta catch them all. Yeah, it's a good song. Good song. I have this. Oh, this would be a blunder because he could take, because I can't take it back. Very interesting. This, it doesn't allow him to do this though. If I attack here, he comes here. So actually, I like this pawn where it is. Another idea is pushing this rook here. I wish my king can get out of the way though. My king has to get out of the way. So one option, this might take too long, but coming here, but then he comes here and wins the rook. Very difficult stuff. This does allow me to come with the knight here though. No, it doesn't. What am I saying? I kind of like this idea. And then moving this somewhere else. Alright, let's just attack. BRB, okay. You've lost the game, bro. Forced mate. Not exactly, but... Bro, alright, Brody. I think I could just do my own thing, to be honest. Like, I think I could even come here. This is not mate. This is not mate. This doesn't do anything. And he can't attack this knight. I mean, he can if he does that. Do you play ping pong? I do indeed. Yeah, you see, that's the strat. To come here and attack the knight. So he could do this. I don't think that's a good strategy, to be honest. I don't have this because then he takes. But then I have this rook move. So if he comes here, I could afford to do that. Like here, I do this. He comes here. I take. This is not mate if this is here. Honestly, this move is kind of nice.
I hope you like the song. Verse 1, I want to be the very best like no one ever.
What if he comes here though?
My real test to train them is my cause. I will travel across the land searching far and wide.
I do like the song.
To understand the power
I do play ping pong. I don't really play too much. Can you run like David Goggins? No. But David Goggins is cool. I like David Goggins. Okay, I still don't see any threats. So I'm not gonna overreact here. What if I come here? Attacking back. Why is TTS volume so low? Because you guys used to spam that shit, but I heard it. Sounds like poetry. If it's very short, I don't hear it sometimes. I put it a little louder though, since you mentioned it, and I was feeling nice. Oh my god, I only have 2 minutes left. Where does he go here? Did I trap him? No, he could go all the way back. Or there. What if I come forward here? Then he comes here. Damn, I needed this knight here. The knight comes here. Shit! I should have put the rook here. I think I lose a rook. This is mate. But I could also come here. No, I still don't have that move. God damn it. Let's go here. What if I push the pawn forward twice? Gotta be very careful. Fuck. I messed up every fucking game. Hello, Gwen. How you doing? I hate this game sometimes, Gwen. I mean, this is a simple, like, thing to do. I'm an idiot. You take, I take, you take with check, and you win my other rook. Like... Oh my gosh. He didn't see it? Or he's going for a quick mate? What? Okay, I don't have time. I lost. This is oh, this is not mate, but I lost. Jeez. I don't want to play any more games today. It's okay. My rating is around 1500. That was my highest rating. Why is... Oh, I guess I just castle. And then I kick him out, but... I didn't want to do this because I was scared of some check, but... He can't check. I don't know. Here. Oh. What a difference one move can make, man. Moving a pawn in front of your king is just stupid. Yeah, here, this is what he should have done. I screwed up. And he has this, or he has mate, which is better. Wait, that's not mate. This is mate. Wow. That's crazy. Everything is nice but my elo. Same. Same. Wait, let me respond to this tutoring request. Oh, payment info confirmed now. Teaching a 4-year-old Chinese girl chess. Oh, an hour and a half away. I didn't think someone would actually respond to this, these tutoring requests. Because I have I'm trying to get a part-time job that might conflict with these hours. I'll just say I'm interested for now. We'll see what happens. Wednesday at 8 p.m. I would need to end stream early and then go. Hey, I guess that's what I'll be doing. Would you like to come to the chess class with a 4-year? Sure. Wednesday at 8 p.m. works for me. What should I say, guys? I'm so nervous. What should I say? What should I say? Oh, that's literally tomorrow. Jesus. Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern works for... No, I'm gonna say sure. Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern works for me. Because they send me a suggested time. So... Bro, it's like in the city, in Manhattan. But that's okay, I guess. How would they pay? No, they have payment information there now. How much would I charge though? What is my let me see. How much did I put in my profile? Oh, $30 an hour? Yeah, I think that works. Does the how long what is this tutoring? I'm trying to find jobs to make money because I have to pay rent and streaming does not make enough money. I'm not using Upwork, Tia. I'm not using Upwork. So I actually got a request for once. And I have an interview on... I don't know, things are actually happening, so it's kind of cool. So I'm just looking into that stuff, I guess, right now. Why wouldn't I take this pawn right here? I don't remember this one. Is this trying to trap the queen? No. Oh, this is threatening mates. Right. Other side might take money too if they pay through that. I'm gonna be trying to teach English and or chess and math and whatever I can tutor. That's cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna be upfront with my rating and everything, obviously. But I think on my rating, I could teach like total beginners how to do forks and pins and how to move pieces and stuff like that. Yeah. I don't care if the site takes money. Also, the site does take a certain amount, but it doesn't matter because getting ratings allows you to increase your rates, so it's really not a big deal. What did I want to do here? I don't remember this puzzle. This is hanging. There's no threat of mate right away, I don't think. This is hanging. There's also this move. Okay, just take the piece that's hanging. Damn it, that makes so much sense. The thing is, after this, he has this. Oh, but the queen is protecting. How crazy is this, guys? That's cool. Thank you. Like, if he tries to do this, then I'm just winning. That's actually pretty cool. A cool puzzle. Okay, what to do here? Ah, I remember this one. If you move further away, I think they were able to mate here or do some crazy shit. I don't remember. If you come forward though, I think if you come forward, there was a way to get the queen. Yeah, right here it gets the queen, so you have to go back. Then you have this, obviously, and now you're good. Okay. I think this one was a cool... Oh, this one is... I think it was something like that. Because if takes, you could check and then end up taking this, maybe. And... yeah, so here you could do a lot of things. You could take this. And the point is, if he takes, you take. Yeah, that's a simple one. Much simpler than I thought it was. Huh. Sure, Wednesday at 8 p.m. works for me. Should I ask about the rates? My rate is set to this. Does that sound reasonable to you? Is that reasonable for you? Also, full discretion. I want to make sure they know. Actually, let me see. What is my there's the script. Ah, no, there was time. I didn't realize there was time. I'm so stupid. I bet they're watching the stream. Nah, I doubt it. I think there is... I want to look at my account and see. I think I have... I have a description of stuff. And I'm pretty sure I put my... Let me go to my face so I don't dox myself. I'm pretty sure I put my... I put that I'm a 1500 rated player, so people would know. Oh yeah, I even say I am admittedly not a master of chess. Yeah. Okay, so I mean, it's in the profile. So I say I'm 1500 rated, which I am, because you know I'm 1498 basically, pretty much. So, why wouldn't I take here and then take this? Oh, that's incorrect. Why is taking with the bishop better here? Oh, is it because it forces the knight not to move? If the knight moves here, then I could have a discovered attack on the queen. Oh, and I'm threatening mate, back rank mate. I think I have to look at that again, but I think. Okay, so there's a check here. There's a couple of moves here. If I move this, he just takes and it's a check again. So I think moving to the side does not make sense apparently, because this is discovered check and I didn't see it. Oh my god. I have to look at the whole board, you know? Ah, my wisdom teeth. Here, taking here makes sense, because if takes, you win the exchange, but I'm not winning the game. And puzzles, you have to win the game. So what's better to do here? Oh my god. Oh. Oh wait, yeah, I'm dumb. For those wondering, I was thinking check, and you get the queen back, right? If the rook takes, then I take the rook. Wait, that's what I did. Oh no, I was thinking queen takes, right? Oh, but I can't take this rook back. I can't take this rook back, and I would still be down a piece. Okay, that makes sense. But otherwise, it wouldn't be bad. But, I mean, obviously this is better, because the queen could take this back. But I was thinking if the rook takes this, then I check and I take the queen. But, yeah. What's up, player? I don't see you around as much anymore. What's up? You been busy, boy? Look, I'm doing your puzzles. I wanna do this, but then he just moves aside. But then I check. Oh, I remember this puzzle. I think I come here. Yes, yes, yes. I remember analyzing this one for a while and seeing why this move is worse than that. Like why one move is worse than the other because of this bishop. Getting this bishop later on. So here, if you take with the queen, he takes and you take, right? But if you take with the pawn, he doesn't need to take back. No, he takes and I take, he takes and I take. If you take with the queen, he takes, I take, the bishop could get away. But if I take with the pawn, then the bishop can't get away, basically. Because I'm threatening to get discovered check while promoting, forcing the other queen to basically take. I take, and then he takes back, and then I get the bishop. I remember analyzing that for like so long. I'm still working on these. You've been busy, boy. I'm still working on these because I've been... Well, I was in Finland for 2 weeks, and since I came back, I've only been back for, what, a week? 2 weeks? I don't know how long I've been back. Since I've been back, I've neglected my puzzle training, to be honest. I've been playing a lot of games. Bringing my... I don't know if you noticed, I'm like 1,500 now. Ow. I got my wisdom teeth pulled out on Saturday, too, if you saw on the Discord. I want to come here, but then he comes here, but then I come here. But then he comes here. But then I come here, but then he could take, so that doesn't make sense. This threatens mate, but let's see if this is the right move. Okay, he goes forward. Actually, not sure what to do here. If I come here... Sun comes up again. Yeah, I'm not sure. If I promote, he takes with check. If I come here, maybe? Then I could get... No. Ah, so stupid, yeah. That makes sense. Playing a lot of games is also very important. True. But I think I reached my peak, which is around 1,500. So I think going back to studying is going to be the strat now for this week. Maybe play 1 or 2 games a day. And then next week, or whenever I feel comfortable, we'll go back. I put the books you recommended on hold at the library. That's near my house. I have... And I want to finish the other book today. I only have like a few pages left, pretty much. It has some drills in the end of it that I want to do as well, though. So yeah. If I take here and he takes and I check and he blocks, then I just look stupid. But if I feel like coming here is just a good move. Yeah. Reach for the sky, I am the prize. Be my golden sunshine. I mean, I get a pawn. If I bring the rook here, that's mate, you know? I could threaten shit. Alright. Here, it looks like you just take this. I think I don't need to. If I remember this correctly, I think I move this pawn forward first. Then I take, cause he, and so I can basically push it forward. This one looks like, hey, just take the queen, but this one's actually a really cool smothered mate if you screw up. So what you gotta do here is actually check and take the other knight. It's a really cool puzzle. I remember analyzing this. So after coming here, right? If you were to just take this, he could check. I think he could check with the knight. If you take with the rook, it's checkmate. Oh no. How was it? I think if you take the knight, then he checks with the queen. If rook takes, it's obvious mate. He checks with the queen. If king takes, I actually don't remember. Wait, let me look at this. You have to be careful of the smothered mate. Yeah, because if this, then that's mate, obviously. But if the king takes, well, why would the... Oh, yeah, the king would take. Because you don't want to get smothered mate. Wait. I'm stupid. There's something else here. I think you check. If he takes... You take and you're threatening mate. And white is simply losing.
Hello there.
Hello, Baz. How you doing? Actually, don't remember. I think here, if king takes. Oh, if king takes, yeah. If rook, yeah, rook takes, you have that. So if he comes here, you have double check. He has to come here, and then you get the smothered mate. That's how it works. I'm stupid. Yeah, and you can't take because of this mate. So this is the only move, and then it's smothered mate. Yeah, if you just come here, then it's then you lose the game because he just takes. This shit's so confusing sometimes in my head for some reason. How you doing, bro? Here I think is good. He can't take. This doesn't work because of the queen. I believe you just block here afterwards because there is no mate threat, even though it looks like there might be. You just block, and it allows you to attack this pawn here. Like, let's say he takes this pawn, you could take this pawn, and you're threatening. You're threatening shit, I guess. That's I think, you know, I could be wrong. Here, I think this one is kind of interesting. So if you come here with the bishop, he checks you. If you come here with the knight, I mean, it looks good, to be honest. And if he checks you, you just take. And if he takes, you take. And then, yeah, so I feel like the knight move is the better move. But I remember looking at this, and the bishop move was the right move. And I think maybe the bishop move is the correct... Actually, I don't know why the bishop move would be right. Yeah, that just looks wrong. Here, you could get this pawn. You could take this knight. You probably want to do this and then take the knight. That's probably what you want to do. You should try Hustlers University. I'm okay. I love teaching, so I don't mind tutoring at all. Let me just tell the tutor person, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Okay. I have this check. What does it give me though? Nothing. Taking this pawn looks like it does more for me. Taking this pawn defends the other pawn. Now, if he does something like this, he can't really check me again, and I could get away from all the checks. Okay, no, I'm an idiot. Because this is better because I have a passed pawn. I have to remember where passed pawns are, bro. Has been a while. I'm doing good. I just got my wisdom teeth removed here. So if I speak a little weird, it's because of that, but I remember this one. This one looks like it's dangerous, but then you just have this queen, and you can't attack the bishop because I just move away and trade. That's a cool one. It's a cool puzzle. What's some stuff you've been up to, chess player? And Bass. And anyone else who would want to share. This one is interesting because I could take, if takes, then takes. I think taking this way makes more sense. But then he takes, and if takes, then takes, right? So you have this check, which I thought makes more sense, but this one is apparently what you do. To go like this. But I thought if you take with this knight, oh, then he just takes your queen. No, but you get queen with check. So here you're down a piece. Then you're up a piece. Then you're up. My strategy of taking with this knight first. Knight fe5, and you don't win material. Knight fe5, bishop e5. Knight e5, knight e5. Oh, because the knight is defending the rook? And the idea here is, now the knight can't defend the rook. Wait, isn't that either way? If I took this way. Takes. How did you change the board color? I think somewhere in the settings. What's up, Squares? You're working on schoolwork and chess? Nice. Knight f, bishop takes, knight takes, and you don't win material. This, and it's defended. But this. Can't he do the same thing, Jess? If a knight c takes e5. Wait. So this is what happened in the game, right? Oh, I guess the point is after this you have this. And now you're winning. Right? But if you come here, you don't have the queen open to attack the rook. So after this, you need to take with the knight to open up the rook. And now the knight is the last to take, and it's defending. Wow, that is fascinating. Isn't that fascinating how one... Like, this looks fairly, like, the same to me. But now it doesn't, because I realized that, like, okay, you take here, it opens up the queen. At first, this looks kind of scary. But then you have this move and this, right? You take with check, you win the rook. You win the rook either way. So, and the reason he can't take with the bishop here is again, because you take this, forcing this shit to happen. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. Next lesson. I think here you just go to safety, and then you take the queen. You were threatening mate yourself here. This is mate. This blocks. Actually, the queen delivers mate on her own with this pawn. So the queen sack was the only move he had, I suppose. Cool. This one was interesting as well. I believe the rook comes here. Basically, you know, you sack the queen or you lose the rook. So this makes sense, because then you just take that. You'd rather lose a rook. Here, I think it was like doubling rooks or something. And here you could take, because after takes, you take. And after takes, you're chilling. So take, and take, and you're being chilling right here, right? You're winning a queen. Now, you might ask, why not just push back, right? Well, the thing is, you push back. In this situation, if you push back trying to defend and everything, you have a discovered attack on the queen here. And there's no way to defend it. And, you know, you push back, you win the queen. It's not looking so hot. All right, let's see what's going on here. We got this pawn move, doesn't do anything. This knight move looks like it might do something. Maybe it's a trap, maybe not. The queen can still move here, to be honest. Or better yet, if you do this, the queen could just take your rook. And that's already not a good look. So that doesn't make sense. There is something else, maybe. I remember this one. This one is cool. This one, you threaten the queen. You have to look at horizontals. And then you get the knight. BRB? Alright. Cool. This one is super complicated. So, super complicated. You move the pawn forward. You bring the rook over is what you would think. But you actually bring the king over. And the reasoning is you just want the king to get closer before his king gets closer. Because this pawn is not a threat because your rook is blocking it. And you kind of want to walk the pawn over, I think. Some shit like that. I don't know. Okay, now we have a check. I believe it's something like this. And like this. And then this is mate. So, you know, you mate. I think castling here makes sense. Reason being is you get the knight, basically. Okay. As black, what do you play here? You could play check. He moves, and then you come here, and he goes forward. I feel like that's the correct move. Here, let's say. Here. If he pushes forward, you queen, and you get mate. Yeah, this is where things get a little complicated, because now you come here. If he pushes forward, you make a queen. If he queens again, yeah, this one's complicated. Coming here. Ah, yeah, and then you come here and it prevents the threat. So, because his king moved closer. The thing is, if his king moved over here, or if his king moved over here, then you do have this, because after this you check, and it's mate. Meaning, if the king moved here, you have this, and if he just keeps going, you have mate. Right? And if he takes, then I mean you pretty much have mate also. Whatever, you could win the pawn back, worst case scenario, but there's a mate there somewhere probably. So the king shouldn't move to this side. If he comes here, it's the same exact idea. You know, if he does something funny like that, then it's mate. So he's forced on this side. Now, if he comes here, you have this, and the king is forced off this line. So if you try to move forward, you get the queen, you don't get the queen. First, you come here, and now everything is fine. Because no matter what happens here, you could check. He comes here, you come here, you win the pawn. He can't come attacking this. If he tries to come back, you could check, move it over, come here, and kind of do the same thing you were doing before. Comes here, you have this. He tries to come forward. You have this, 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 and I mean, this is one way of winning. You know? And yeah, that's... The other way is after takes, you get the queen, whatever. So that's a cool puzzle because there's so much that can happen, in my opinion. My opinion, of course. This one, I think you trap the bishop is just clearly trapped. And here it's like, why not trap or attack the queen at the same time? Now here it looks like you want to just go straight for the check. But what you actually want to do is take the rook so you could get the bishop. It's a bit of a tricky one. Anyone wants it explained? I don't really recall this one. Maybe it is trapping. This one might be a trap, actually. This one might be a trap. Yeah, it is a trap. It's actually a very cute trap. Now, what I kind of wonder is what happens if the rook comes here? No, you just take with the pawn, actually. I don't wonder anything anymore. Okay, we have this check, which could possibly lead to something. It comes back in there. I don't think I've had this puzzle before, but it looks very self-explanatory. Maybe I have and I've forgotten. There's this queen move. He would be mated, so it would be forced to come here. Rook move, I mean, that's not a queen. Okay, this obviously forks both pieces. He could take, and then we check and we take back. I think that makes a lot of sense. And we take back here. I gotta read 6 long-ass chapters. Good luck! Thanks for the lurk, though. Also, I actually wanted to see how many puzzles I have left. Because I'm a lazy butt. How do I go to my... Yeah, I have 113 puzzles left to review. You can see why I kind of put it off for some time. I believe there's this move of attacking the queen. It kind of gets it off of this area, right? If you don't go off that area, you know, maybe there's something like this. But I mean, this move makes a lot of sense to me. Apparently, this move is much better. And I'm an idiot. You know, that's fine. I mean, it definitely is. I mean, you're literally mating. So mating is better than winning a rook, ladies and gentlemen. This just looks totally correct. You come here, he takes. You check, he comes back. So this is the correct move. And there's several things you could do here. One is here, takes, or takes rather, and takes. The other is just taking this knight with the queen. I feel like this is a better way to get mate. Looks like a better way to get mate. This is not a threat. Oh, that is a threat. Okay, so you do have to take. See, this is very interesting. Because he could have taken the rook with check. You take the rook back. You take the queen with your own rook. But then your queen is hanging. So you basically do an exchange. So getting the knight makes a lot more sense. Okay, let's see what's happening here. I think this one was a simple go for the mate type shit. The idea being that this is threatening mate. And you come back, now you could push this pawn forward. So let's say he comes here, you can now push the pawn, the rook is kind of in the way if he pushes it forward. I'm kind of curious what this would look like. He is forced to move his king somewhere. But I feel like this is the time you take to come here. Now if he comes here, you have rook d7. And even though he comes in, this is mate. So this is a cool one. Okay, let's see what happens here. Check. Check wins you this and this. Right? No, because he could just take. Okay. So apparently I was right. But probably for the wrong reasons. I mean, in my head, it's like, doesn't he now take this? Like he comes here. Wow, he can't make it in time. He can't make it in time. What a fascinating thing. So you go, because if he takes, you take, and that bishop has no way of getting into the game. Wow. Fascinating. This threatens mate. And then you win a rook. So that makes sense. This one was a really cool puzzle. A really cool puzzle. First you get away so you don't get a discovered check attack. Next, you do something cool. You check. But you don't check just yet. I believe it was... I think you do check. Then you check allowing him to take the pawn, and then you have this discovered attack on the rook. Escape. Okay, bishop move. Knight takes. Huh. Ah, here and you take the knight. Horizontalness, that's what I call it, baby. It's the great escape. Fade away. Here. Now you win the rook. Beautiful way of winning the rook. We're gonna do 5 more. And we're gonna take a little break because it's a little bit tiring. So I have this idea. There's an idea of taking. You can't take back. You can't take back because then you win this. Then you attack this. 4 more puzzles. This one is a really cool puzzle. No way to stop promotion. I believe I'm playing this one just remembering what to do here. Good. Tempted to take. And then after take, you can't come here because that's mate. You have to block with the bishop. So I'm actually surprised I remember that. You have to block because then this bishop could mate you. I think this one was coming here. Very tricky puzzle. When there's a lot of pieces, it's tricky. Now here it's tempting to come here, but this is actually the better move. And we went through this on stream before. It's an insane like calculation. It's like you take, or at least it was at the time when I did it. Let's see if I remember. I think it was something like this, this, and like you're just kind of stuck. But if you come here and he comes here, you could actually threaten. You could threaten mate somehow. I think it was something like this. If you come here, it's just mate. So he has to block with the rook. Then you take the pawn, and this is mate. Nothing can stop mate. It's not actually as insane as I remembered it. You know, it's winning regardless, but very interesting. You have to sack the queen in that line. This one is cool. You take this because if he takes like he does, you get the queen. Very simple. Huh. I remember this one. Thanks for the follow, chillin'. This you take here. Or you check. And the point here is if he moves somewhere. No, I don't remember this one. You check this way. He takes and you get the mate. Thanks for the follow, Shoyu. Shoyu, Nihongo hanaseru. Shoyu means soy sauce in Japanese, right? Oh, what's up, guys? All right. This one is trapping. Bro. Come on. Come on, man. Why? Why are there so many bots on Kick lately? Advanced bot protection. Maybe I have to turn on advanced bot protection. 30 minutes remaining. Bro. His message doesn't even show up on Kick. 30 minutes remaining? I don't even know. Well. Oh, well. Legit at doing something illegal. So this attacks the queen. But it's not that simple. But I made it simple. I don't remember exactly how this one works. Oh, I do actually. You come here. And you're winning this knight. This one is cute. It's a way to trap. So you come here. I believe you come here. No. That's what I meant. And you take here and you take back. Okay, we have 93 left. We'll do that a little later. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back though, guys. Be right back.
Hello there.
Oh, Hops, what's up? Right when I go pee-pee. Oh. I thought I was gonna die there. Well, I did die. Ah! You fascist! Oh. No! Ooh. Was that not a sexy recovery? I'm a pro player. Pro strats. Oh. Never mind. Damn it. No! Where'd he go? He's gone! Huh? He just disappeared. We were a minute and 30 seconds ahead of the... Ah! Bruh! Oh.
Didn't even have to look up any algorithms for it.
Makes sense. It's a triangle. Oh! I jumped and grabbed him. That's the first time I ever did that. And then I missed, but I did it.
Oh, I see.
No! So stupid. Stupid. Watch this. Let's go! Let's go, baby! Let's go! Let's go! I timed that shit, bro. Get out of here. This game's too easy. Bro, how did I miss that? I'm actual trash. What? Play. There we go. This is for my score, baby. My first game for score. Yeah, blundered. My peak was like 11. Okay. Game aborted. I guess I'm that good. They got scared. This is scary-ish. Not really. Holocaust song? I'm a blood. Watch a clip after cringe rhymes. What cringe rhymes? These are good times. I like to have lime with my... I like to dine on wine. And I gotta have some lime for my whiskey. I'm crying right now. I hate this game. I hate it, but love it. Love it. Bro. I don't know anymore what I'm doing. Fly me to the moon. Hey, let Zelda. Me stop. Zelda. That was almost bad. I don't know why I waited there. I don't know why I waited. Shit. Oh, I didn't see the Zelda clip. Daj. Yo, look at those emotes, bro. Kick has mad nice emotes, not gonna lie. NGL, that means not gonna lie. Alright, boom. We're gonna finish the chess book today. Let's go! Alright. There's literally 2 pages left. Well, 4 technically, but 2 pages left in this book. I was gonna do it off stream, but then I started doing it and I was like, eh. And then there's test your chess IQ, so we could do those together maybe. Those should be fun. It looks like around 50 problems, maybe a little more, 60 problems. And yeah, and it goes over some openings to see if you remember. Then it has an answer IQ answered clip thing. And then it just goes over, oh, you should join chess clubs and stuff. And it shows examples of correspondence chess. And different types of chess. It's called losing chess, swap chess, progressive chess. So we're going to read about that. That should be interesting just to read about. But the main thing now is finishing the book. The endgame section is the main thing. So we'll do that and then go back to puzzles here. I want to do more lessons on chess.com as well. So we're going to go to the analysis board here. And actually, it talks about a passed rook pawn and the A or H square. I read about that. That was fine. You know, I think we learned that a while ago, so there is no need to kind of look at that again. For those that don't know, I can show you maybe. If we go to drills, let's go to endgames here. Pawn, winning. What was it? A passed rook pawn. So this is a rook pawn. Let's go to winning rook endings, right? What am I? Oh, I'm white. So here white is winning. You got an extra pawn. Can't move the white king closer, obviously. One thing you can do though is, what can you do actually? I'm not exactly sure. Okay, well he let us get closer. Okay. Well, that's a little annoying. Jesus. God damn it. This is easy already. You just attack the rook and... This is so stupid. This is stupid. That would be a stalemate. Jesus. Cheez-Its. Bro, I can't even move my thing. How do I get out of this? Oh, I see. You come here. Now you could take. And then checkmate. And then boom, mate. Crazy. Okay, anyway, this is not what it was. This was interesting. I want to watch a video for this. I didn't understand this. It talks about how when you have a C or F pawn on the 7th rank, so a queen and a king versus a king and a pawn, if that pawn is on a certain file, then it's actually you could draw the game. So that shit looked crazy to me. I want to watch a YouTube video on that because I don't really understand it too well. So, queen and pawn versus... No, queen and king versus pawn and king. ACH. Let's see if this means anything. Easy chess games, let's see.
Chess is split into the opening, the middle game, and the end game. Most players will focus on openings for white and black, and maybe some puzzle solving to make sure their tactics are sharp, but you should definitely study the endgame too, because endgames are theoretical, which means they're solved. If a position is winning, and you know how to win it, you're going to win 100% of the time, whereas if an endgame is drawn, you'll know how to save it, and you'll know how to get half a point instead of losing rating and losing points in a tournament, for example. In this video, we're looking at queen versus one pawn endgames. I'll teach you a bunch of different techniques and examples. At the end, I have an example which totally breaks the rules. There's timestamps on the video player as always, if you want to jump around. Let's go. So, the fundamental basis, we will be playing with the white pieces. We'll have the white pieces throughout the video, and black is going to be trying to make a queen, whereas we will have our queen already on the board. Now, this is the introduction. I just kind of want you to understand why this is important. In this example that we have, the easiest way to stop a pawn from getting to the queen square is to get in front of it. And sometimes we can just do that by virtue of geometry. So for example, in this position, we can play the move queen to c2. And now our opponent cannot push their pawn, and if they move their king anywhere, they cannot go anywhere here, so they can't support the pawn push. They go king e5, we go here. And that's it. This is like what we want. This is the absolute easiest thing that we can do ever if the pawn is not that close.
Interesting. I never even really knew that. Like, it makes sense, but I never studied it enough to know that.
To becoming a queen, the way we win this is that we now bring the king. We win the pawn, and you have to know how to checkmate with the queen. That's the one prerequisite of this video. If you don't know that yet, that's okay, learn it after. Or maybe I'll have a video. I don't have a video at the time of recording, but that's what we're trying to do here, right? But obviously, it's not always so simple, okay? So we're gonna make it a little bit harder now. The king is supporting the pawn, and the pawn is one square away from promotion. So the first nugget of information for you to kind of pay attention to here is which kind of a pawn it is. What does that mean? Well, if it's one of the two central pawns, or it's on B or G, which means like where the knight begins the game, right? The knight usually stands on one of these two squares. If it's a knight's pawn or a center pawn, it is winning for the side with the queen. Okay.
Yeah, you see, like, this is the thing that, like, I have to logically understand why that works. I could guess for why it doesn't work on the sides here on A and H, because A and H, you don't have supporting squares on either side. You only have supporting squares on one side, right? That makes a lot of sense to me. Like on A, you have B, but you don't have, you know, whatever comes before A.
Okay, there is a technique.
But I don't understand exactly why C and F
here to
don't
win.
work.
If it is a bishop's pawn or a flank pawn or a rook pawn, then more often than not, almost always, it is a draw. If the other side has a close king and the pawn is close. But there's one other thing at play here. It's where our king is. You'll notice that in the beginning, as we learn this, the king is way far away, so there's no way for the queen to do anything. Sorry, the queen has to do everything, I should say. But later, the king is going to get closer, and I'll show you that sometimes there are exceptions to the rule. So let's begin here, okay? In this position, white will need to use a series of checks to force the king in front of the pawn. Okay,
so you can move
when
the
that
king
happens,
closer.
we will get one square closer with the king,
That makes
and then we
sense.
will rinse and repeat. For example, check. Okay, check. King can go to a lot of squares, but in general, it should support the pawn promotion, because if it doesn't, there's this, right? As we saw in example 1, so we don't even need to give a check. But if the king is giving defense, do not give a check where the pawn can queen. That is the thing that beginners miss a lot. Get closer with the queen. Now, again, the king wants to avoid this square, so it goes out here. We want to get closer, so we go queen c5, for example. All right, king d1, queen d4 check. We don't want to go here. king c1. And this is our $1 million square, the square right in front of the pawn, which will force the king to come back to defend it. And now we go here. It's this little side step. Now we hit both. Remember, the pawn is coming down this way, and now the king has to go in front, and we bring our king. If the king goes to f1, it's not actually threatening to push. That's what you have to constantly ask yourself. Are they threatening to push? No, because they win. Okay, great. They go, oh, damn, all right, now I'm threatening to push. Again, there's a series of checks, right? Or check. So we would go check. If the king comes here, we would go check. King doesn't want to go here. The king comes out here. Magic square. King here, check. King here, rinse and repeat. Now, what this looks like as we get closer and closer to the finish line is we go check, you know, king c2, for example. Oh, now it's the $1 million square. Okay? Process repeats. Now, when our king is really close, we don't even need to do the process. We can just give a check because the king is defending. If the king goes in front of the pawn, we have this, check, here, checkmate. So that is how you do it with the central pawn. There are other examples of this, like, for example, if in the very, very kind of initial...
Is there a way to practice that specifically? I feel like there must be, right? Practice... I guess custom position is fine, but I want to practice endgame fundamental. I wish there was a way to search this, like king versus king and pawn. No, king, queen. You know, does it show here somewhere? Come on. And we should probably start going through all of this shit, because this is stuff we could actually learn. Queen versus queen. No, we want king versus king and pawn. Okay, that's fine. We want queen, center pawn versus queen. Queen versus queen. We want queen versus center pawn on the 7th. This is actually what I want. Now, as white, what do? You check. Keep checking, getting closer. Bring this closer. Huh. I blundered. Came over. Queen c3 was my best move. Coming here, here, here. This is fine because you're threatening to take. Here, and this allows you to bring the king closer. Okay, we'll bring the king closer. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, now we come here. This is hard. Okay, now bring the king closer. Huh? Okay. I was like, did I screw something up? Very cool. Bring it the highest rating. Now what if we play as black and we lose? Okay, I think that was a good practice. I want to practice more shit from this lesson section also.
Position, I just slide over, I just edit the position so it's a knight's pawn and it's like this. The process is all the same. You know, you give a check, for example. And after you give this check, you give maybe this check or this check. Check, check, check. And it looks cramped, but as long as the king is getting away, the same process. Now you can practice this, okay? I mean, that is the technique. You give little checks, zigzag, and you're trying to land on one of those two squares. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer because you give the wrong check, but that is the technique. Why then is it a draw with a rook pawn? Like, why can't we just do the same process? Well, let's try it, okay? Let's give a check, or this check, okay? The problem here is that the black king can actually get in front of the pawn. That's the issue. We don't have a moment to bring our king because of the threat of stalemate, right? The rule that if we're not checking the enemy king, but it also but the enemy doesn't have any legal moves, then it's a draw, right? That's what a stalemate is. So the constant threat of a stalemate makes us move our queen, and it doesn't matter how close we get. We can give as many checks as we want. So long as the king stays close, there's nothing we can do. Now, if the king goes to b3, oh, boom, beautiful, right? We have this little kind of technique that we've seen throughout. Now the king can't get close, the pawn can't promote, now we win, but there's nothing. I mean, there's just nothing. We can set little traps like check, you know, check, but there's nothing we can do. We can always get really close, but the king will hide behind the pawn, right? And that's it. That's the easiest thing, unless the king is very close, which we will see later. Okay, so that's why a rook pawn is a draw, because it's a constant threat of a stalemate. With a bishop's pawn, there's also a constant threat of a stalemate, but it's in a little different of a way, right? So you're about to find out, right? So let's say we do our whole thing. Check. All right, king comes down. King doesn't go there. Check. All right, king here. And I say, oh, $1 million square. That's what Levy taught me. Here. Now the king has to go here. Except it doesn't. King can go to the corner. What the hell, Levy? What? Oh, now we see. When it's a bishop's pawn, the board geometry is weird. And if we take the pawn, it's stalemate. It's just how the board works. So a bishop's pawn and a rook pawn, the king hides behind the pawn. A bishop's pawn, the king just moves to the corner and says, to hell with my pawn. Take my damn pawn, I don't care.
Wow, that is fascinating. That is so cool. So when you have a king here, pawn here, let's say, my king is here, let's say, and I have a queen here. Wow. Oh, I was so confused. This is... I was so confused. I was like, is the elo bar wrong? What's going on here? The pawn was moving forward. So we need to kind of have it like this, rather. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to save that. He comes here. You come here. He comes here. And he could come here. You can't take. So now he has no moves. So if he comes here and you try to check, he just goes back. Now if you come here, oh, it's the same thing. And it's, wow. Fascinating shit, man. Fascinating shit. You see, that makes sense. Oops, I just closed chess.com. Something just bit me.
We'll see later that there are situations with the enemy king that, for example, we can let the pawn actually become a queen, or and still give a mate. Or we can just force a situation with a close enough king that we don't need to worry about something like this. Okay? So that's the fundamental basis. I mean, you can leave the video now, please don't, because there's still instructional stuff. But that's like queen versus pawn in a nutshell, okay? If I wanted to make a how long? 8-minute video, boom, done. But that's not the end of the story, because there's also a question of how the hell are you gonna win games if the pawn is 2 squares away from promotion, right? Like, this is winning for white. This is winning, because the pawn is 2 squares away, but how? The second this pawn gets here, it's a draw. Okay, here's the technique. The easiest thing to do, if it's a bishop's pawn and the king is close, go on the diagonal. Find a square on the diagonal. Why? Well, black has 2 moves now. Getting in front of the pawn, we know what to do, we bring the king, right? If the king goes here, you can't just make a beeline for this square, because that's not gonna work, because the king just goes back. There is a move and a kind of a technique in this position, which will win you the game, okay? It wins you the game, and it's the move queen to e4. This is the perfect square to monitor black's movement. Why? Because if the pawn goes to f2, we have our little trick, and that's it. We've won the battle for the promotion square, we get there and that's it. And black doesn't have any other options. Black has to either pin himself, and then we just bring the king, or get in front of the pawn. So this is the only little trio of moves that black has here, And we just bring our king and we win the game. That would look something like king b4, king g2, king c3, king g3. Like, I'm just not pushing this pawn, right? Like this. And here, I mean, you can either go the long way, or here you have to find the move queen to g4. So there's this spot where you can force your opponent to part ways with the pawn, because they cannot go here, so they have to go here. They part ways with the pawn, and just don't stalemate them when you're trying to checkmate with a queen, for example. You know, don't do this, please, for the love of God. That's the one thing I'm praying. Don't do that. Just cut their king off, bring the king, and then it's mate, right? So the diagonal is the way you would do this. Now, if I make this a little bit harder, right, because that's always a little bit more fun. Let's do this, right? So the king doesn't let our queen get in the way. What do? We can still give a check, and the goal is to land on that square. So let's say here, black plays like king h1. King h1, it looks like this works, but it doesn't because of f2. And you just can't
It's
take.
the
So
same
that
thing
doesn't
as
work. So what do?
before.
Check here. What's the $1 million square? Hey,
Right in front of the pawn.
Remember your training. Queen
Oh,
e4.
not this one.
King g3, we have the perfect spot. Now king d5, right? So this will be the easiest thing to remember. The diagonal defense. Literally any square on the diagonal, and you win the game. If the pawn is 2 squares away from promoting on a bishop square, on a bishop file, f or c, then you would bring the king. So we made it a little bit more difficult, but you know that you need to land on that square and not let the pawn get closer. Okay, we're five examples in the books. What are we, like 11 minutes into the video? Look how smart we are. You're gonna get so strong watching the videos on this channel.
Thank you.
Openings, middle games, tactics, now end games. Subscribe if you haven't already. We have 275,000 at the time of recording this, so now we're gonna...
He had 275k subs 2 years ago, and now he has 4 million. Good for him, man. And I'm definitely subscribed to him.
Let's take a look at 2 files away with a rook pawn. This one's actually a lot easier. There's no fancy schmancy stuff. Just give a check. And essentially the position that we want to accomplish is we want the king to get in front and then play queen g4. That's the difference, is that now black has to part ways with the pawn because black is missing an entire flank to move to, so king h1 and take. But black is not going to do that. Black will play moves like king to f2. But here it's already a win because after check, which hits both, if king g2, we have this, and it's easy win because we bring our king. And they have to part ways with the pawn. Or let's say they go to g3. Well, now we can win the battle either for the promotion square, or we can just like bring this. So like we can try to go down here right away, or we can use our geometry against our opponent. Like the king here is a draw, but we go queen f1 and oops. So they can't push and they can't get closer with the king. And then we would bring our king. 2 pawns here, it's really not so complicated. There's one thing I did want to show in like positions like this, for example. There's also queen f5, which is a useful move, and they cannot push the pawn because we have a mate. That's the most important thing, is that we force them to push the pawn, and the one thing that's missing from their position is just one extra move to get the king out of the corner. So we use queen f5 and queen g4, and then it's kind of the same thing. So 2 squares with just 1 pawn is almost always winning. I will show you an example, like I said, the last example of this whole thing when it's not, but that hopefully helps. Now, for the next 2 examples, it's going to be the king is close. And we're going to start with the bishop's pawn. So here, let's say you screw this up, and, you know, this is the current situation. So as long as the king is 2 ranks away from a bishop's pawn, you should win. And the technique to do that is as follows. So here, if you go queen to g3, it still works, and now we see kind of the benefit is that the king is here. You just have to not take the pawn. So, for example, check, right? And then the king will come to protect. You can actually here allow the pawn to become a queen if you want to flex on your opponent. And there's a cool geometric trick, check. And they cannot block, and then you go check, and they cannot block, and then you mate. So there's this kind of like a little trick. You want to really flex on your opponent. Be careful though, because you might give him a queen and then you screw it up. So that's one way. Another way is to play like here, for example. They play here, and now you go here, which is a little bit less fancy, but the point is that, again, if they queen, you have a mate in the corner of the board. And the point is they just can't check you. The queen is so close to your king, but there's nothing that it can do, because anywhere it goes, it will get captured. So that's the way you would do it here. Oftentimes you let them promote, but you have a checkmate in hand. And the same kind of applies here with a rook pawn. With a rook pawn, it's not necessarily that you need to be 2 away, because here we're actually 3 away, but this is still winning because we can give a check, for example. Now, of course, the king needs to come down. If it goes here, we have queen f1. And this is almost stalemate, actually. Black king has no legal moves, but black has this. Now the king will at least get away, and we will be able to win very easily. So if king to g1, we have a similar thing, where we bring the king. Now, you can actually go to h4. That's the funny thing. You really want to flex. They promote with check. And now it's their move. This is the fun part. It's their move, and they can't do anything. They have a full queen on the board, and there's nothing they can do. They can't give you a single check, but they can trick you. There's one trick. That's good you didn't click out earlier, because now you're going to see the trick. They have this. This is how you can trick your opponents. And if they take with a king here, they win. But if they take with a queen, it's a draw. It's stalemate. So you give this little check here at the end to test one more resolve of your opponent. And yeah, queen takes queen is a draw. So don't take with the queen. Take with the king, please. And that's that. But it's cool when the king is close, because you have these little tricks. Like you let the pawn promote, and then you still win the game. Now for this last one, this is a very famous example. It's one of the only times where being 2 ranks away is still a draw. Of course, it's white's move. If it was black's move, you push, we know this is a draw. Why? Why is this a draw? How do we defend a pawn from promoting when it's a bishop's pawn and it's 2 away? The diagonal. We need to get on the diagonal. But there's nothing we can do. And you would say, well, then, you know, we check no, because then the pawn pushes. oh, but what about this check?
Yeah,
You're
that's
right.
what I thought.
You're right. I know you thought that. Don't lie to me. You thought about this check, and
I did
you know
think about
that
that
check is actually very clever because, for example, if like say King H2, well then we get back to business. Then, for example, we can give this check, and now we get our diagonal.
Yeah,
the
that's what I was
diagonal defense.
thinking.
The problem is that in this position, Black has a really savage move, and it's King F1, and we don't have another check. The only check that we have is going back to the corner, but that would just repeat the position. Like now, Black has to repeat. If Black goes here, we're winning again because we can go Queen E5 check, and then if this, we for example, we have Queen B5 check. And if the king like moves to e1, we have a little technique here to kind of zig and zag and get back to our $1 million square, right? We have to get back to e4.
Square.
That's the main thing. Like even here probably. Actually, if we play Queen e4 now, it's a draw. So that is important. We have to not let the pawn push. So be careful how you get to e4. That's another thing. Don't just go there.
Do I do Duolingo? I used to do Duolingo years ago. I used to study language a lot. Japanese. I guess Japanese mostly. Hebrew, Russian. When I make a lot of money, I want to go back to studying languages with a tutor online, because I did that for some time and that was really nice. And I think that's the best way. Or when I have more time, I want to do that because speaking is like the best practice, I think. But
You have to do it
Duolingo's
correctly.
cool.
You have to do it in a way where
Do you use Duolingo for a
the
language?
pawn is not actually successfully pushing. And so this is a draw. This is a draw because, oh, sorry, not this. King to f1 is a draw because of this repetition. However, if we change even the slightest of things and slide the king over one square, this is a win. And you know why it's a win? Because we defend on the diagonal. Queen to a8. You say, Levy, that's the
Wow.
stupidest thing I've ever seen. I know. But you also say that about me. And by the way, in this final example, we became the endgame noob. Because Black has a draw. Right, we became the endgame noob and Black was the Gotham viewer. This is winning. Because if King to f2 or King to g3, what's the $1 million square? That's it. That's all I want to just show you is that is how you would win this position. If you've made it this far, because some people clicked out earlier because they got bored or whatever. Since you made it this far, I will give you this piece of information just in case you are thinking about it. I was setting up a few positions. Let's just say this one. And we'll just edit this board, okay? We'll put the king like all the way on the other side. We will put the queen, put the king in the middle. Let's say like d2. We'll put two black pawns. And you'll say, well, Levy, what about a queen versus two pawns? It's really difficult in queen versus two pawn positions to put a rule, a specific rule. You should try, first of all, if the pawns are split, oftentimes it can be a win for the queen. Like, just an example, this is winning for the queen, although it's really difficult to figure out exactly why. But the way you would win this is you would like bring the queen like this. And if pawn push, you have check, and Black has to give away one of the pawns. If this pawn goes here, you have queen d4 check. And again, we always know if the king goes here, that's what we want. But if the king has to go to the c file, we take with check. So there's these little ways to pick up one of the pawns if they're split. The problem is, if they're not split, if these pawns are not split, like this, oh, this is very bad, potentially. This could be very bad. This specific example is good for us still, because the pawns are not on the second rank. If at least one of the pawns is on the second rank, it's very bad. This just doesn't work. You can't defend against two pawns if your king is far away. But here this is winning because we have check. If the pawn blocks, we have check, and this is the issue. The king has to give itself away. If it goes to c2, we don't take the pawn. But for example, we have queen to f2. And the problem is, if the pawn is hanging, the king cannot guard it, because then we take
You put the
with
other
check.
pawn
The king
forward.
cannot guard this way, because actually the pawns are just frozen now. Neither pawn can go, so we bring our king. And I guess last but not least, if pawn to d3, we have this. This is the $1 million square versus two pawns. Now, neither pawn can move forward, because of this, we have this. And you know how to win this. I know you paid attention in the earlier part of this video, right? So you know how to win this endgame. You gotta get to your $1 million square, you gotta give checks and force the king in front of the pawn. So, queen versus two pawns is a lot trickier. They need to be split, and if they're not split, they need to be far away, because if the closer they are to the promotion square, the harder it's going to be. And oftentimes those endgames are very easy to screw up, but the king should be closer. But hopefully this was helpful. At the time that I'm making this, I only have 2 endgame videos in my endgame
useful.
series, but if you're watching this like 6 months in the future, hopefully there are more.
I'm watching
and
this 2
I have other
years in
videos
the
on the channel as
future.
well, on openings, tactics, puzzle solving, and so on and so forth. So if you're a
Watching.
long-time viewer, thanks for watching. If you're watching for one of the first
years
times,
in the
welcome, enjoy,
future.
and hope to see you around in some of my other videos.
Great vid. Okay. That was actually very helpful. Much better than the book here. Okay. Book talks about stalemate and pass pawns. Stalemate possibilities abound in the endgame, and it is this trick or finesse that can often help you save a lost cause. In the next position shown in diagram 315, even though black is a bishop and pawn up, his bishop does not control the queening square a1 and therefore cannot win. Try it yourself. Alright, let's look at this position. See if it's any interesting. Go to analysis, go to setup position, do this, do that, do this. Bring the white king here. Black pawn, black king, and bishop. So this bishop is pretty much useless, I think is what they're saying. And this is obviously just, yeah, a draw, because you can never push this forward. So this is not really something I have to show. So like here, I'll take. It doesn't even matter because I just have a king. I mean that makes sense. Okay, there's another example here. Knowing that a pass pawn on the A or H file cannot promote without a piece controlling the queening square helped a master save the following game. So this game that we're about to look at is from 1997, the year I was born. Half of you weren't even born. I don't know. Well, I have this here, the knight here, black king, bishop, and 2 pawns. I believe it is black to move. Here it says black has just rather carelessly played king g3. Oh, black just played king g3. Okay. Wait, I have to set up the position again. I thought black was going first. So once again, we have bishop, pawn, pawn, knight, king, king. White to move. White went knight f2. This leads to stalemate because black can't move. If you push, you just go back and forth. What do you do? Black tries anything else, you play knight b4. You play what? Knight. Why does it say b4? Bro, why is everything so wrong in this? And this is stalemate. I mean, we know that if there's a black on this, then you can stalemate. Now, if there was a bishop, if you had this situation, let's say this is here, this is winning for black. Because although black's strat is to just keep going back and forth, he can't really do that. You know, the bishop kicks it out over here. You start having stuff like this and whatever. This leads to mate. Easiest way is this, this, and this. That's my guess. Or if he comes here, then here, I guess. You get mate with the king, so that's cool. The fortress. The fortress is another trick you can use to thwart an opponent who would otherwise win. In the next position, white has achieved the simple fortress, as shown in diagram 317. So, diagram 317 looks pretty cool, actually. You have a white king here, a pawn and a king, and a bishop. What happens here, right? If you move here, you get a tie. You know, if he tries to come forward, it's a stalemate. So it's actually a really cool one. This is stalemate as well. Now, if I was black, I'll try to get rid of the bishop and try to come closer. But you know, it's a tie again. Here. Oh, I guess you would come here, here, And it's stalemate. So many stalemate possibilities. Now, if you come here, you lose. Primarily because you have this, right? But if you come here, black can't do anything. This is cool. It's cool how that works. Works well because bishops only control squares of one color. So if black tries king e3, white responds king a1. The game might then continue. Black cannot approach any closer because of stalemate. It's also possible in a rook against queen ending, although a queen is far more powerful than a rook. The rook can hold her off. White can make no progress. So this is the last position this book no, this is the last position for this type of thing. We have a freaking queen over here. A king. A rook. A black king here. And 2 pawns. And in this position, according to this guy, white can't win. Supposedly. Is this black to move? But the engine says no, you're an idiot. What if you come here, you might think? Well, then you have this. Wait, are these going forward? Are these going? Oh, these are going this way. I don't understand. Is black going this way? Is that what this game is trying to show? That could be the only thing that makes sense in my head. Bro, why does he do that? It's so confusing. It's so confusing. But let's look. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I've thought things were wrong in this book and it was literally me being a dumbo. I can see that being the case. Yeah, in this case, apparently white is slightly up. You just come here to defend the pawn. He comes here. We're pushing pawns. Yeah, it just goes into a stalemate. That's cool. Rook and king in games. The Lucena position. Lucena? I don't know, bro. In the Saavedra. We're gonna look this up online because I just don't like learning from this sometimes. Okay, so we're gonna look up Lucena position. And see what it means.
Hi everyone, it's Jerry. This is a very important and popular endgame position to be familiar
Jerry.
with. Should you be the side that has the extra pawn, it's important to know how to advance it successfully. And so we're going to have a look at
Jesus,
how we
why
can
does it
do
look
just
like
that.
this?
Now, one thing to be aware of is that on the black side, what black will be looking to do is somehow get their king in front of that pawn. And so in this position,
can
since
we
it's white's
just
move,
take a break and realize that these pawns look very weird? The Lucena position. Here we go.
Let's talk about the Lucena position, one of the
Lucena.
most fundamental positions in all of chess and one which you
Lucena.
should know cold. Like I said in my video on the Philidor, it's useful to divide rook endgames into ones that lead to the Philidor, where the black king achieves the blockading square in front of the passed pawn, and the Lucena, where, like here, the black king has been kicked away from the queening square. Usually, when people talk about the Lucena and the Philidor, they're talking about the algorithm, how to do it, and I'm going to show that here. But there's more nuance to it than that, especially when we take on this broader conceptual view of what the Lucena is. And at the dojo, we have 3 positions that we have to work through and get all of them right in order to prove that we know any of the algorithms, in this case, the Lucena, right? And we'll see there's some nuance in here beyond just the algorithm. So first, let's talk about the algorithm. So very typical position, the pawn could be on any number of squares except the A file and the H file here, okay? Now, we give a check. Important to see that the king coming up here is not gonna do anything because we scooch and we'll make a queen next move, okay?
We
So,
scooch.
king G7, and now very magical move, rook F4 discovered in the 18th century by Philidor. Some people think that guy was a great player. Well, we talk about that on another show. Rook C1, king E7. We're obviously threatening to queen. So, black must check, we come up. We're skim threatening to queen, has to give a check. And now we play king E6. It's important to see here, if they do not check again, let's say they just play rook D2, we are going to play rook f5 very calmly and intend to make the bridge that way. If they get clever and play king g6, this is very important.
You check them.
Then we play rook f8. Controlling the queening square, and now it doesn't matter anymore. He can check as much as he likes. I'm going to just run away whenever they start checking me to death. And because I have the queen whenever I want it now, that's why the king, the black king, is really bound to control the f8 square. Let's imagine check to the mythical king. I come up, you check again, and this is the magical point behind rook f4. We have built the bridge, and now black can no longer stop us from queening. Let's look at example number 2. So this position is interesting because at the dojo, after we do this position and you move up the rating ladder, you'll be encouraged to do what we call the rook endgame progression. And a big part of that rook endgame progression is understanding the dynamics of what we call short side, long side. And that just means that the black king is on the short side of the pawn and the rook is on the long side of the pawn. So this is a position where white
when I was watching the Chess World Cup, they actually mentioned, oh, this is short side, long side. And I didn't really understand what that meant. And I guess this is, we'll see right now what it meant.
Barely winning.
A little bit.
And must find king e8. And the point is, if rook a8, rook d8, there's no rook a7 because of rook d7. That's the key trick. And also, if king f6, I can just calmly play e7. And now I'm threatening this move. And if I need to, I can kick this king away with either of those rook checks. This is a key thing. It might seem simple, but if you play rook d7, then we're in this long check scenario where it's impossible now for white to win. For example, now you do this. I'm going to live. Okay, so that's example number 2.
Wow.
Let's do one more here.
Fascinating.
Here I want to stress that black has the very long side here, and that's why king c8 is even more important. And in the last example here, boom, that's going to be a draw. So what you can see here is these two positions are an introduction to where we go from the Lucena into the more complicated examples of short side, long side, which are then in the rook endgame progression. And of course, the point here is that if black plays king b6 now, we have c7, and a very useful trick that's similar to that rook f8 example in the first Lucena position is rook c6. Very simple way to win the game, and because we are indirectly controlling the queening square, we are going to be ready to walk this king on out of here, right? And we're just going to queen. There's nothing to do about it anymore. So there it is in a nutshell, the Lucena position, one of the most central positions to practice along with the Philidor, and also really a gateway into the rook endgames in general. So I hope you join us at Dojo Training Program and do
the last thing here is the Savitra. The Savitra, and then we're done. Savitra position. Hope I'm saying that right. That's like
this might be one of the coolest puzzles.
He's my favorite. He's my favorite chess YouTuber for learning
that you will ever see. And what makes this puzzle so special is that it has a theme. It's called Saavedra theme, and it exists in not only this puzzle, but other puzzles as well. So let me show you an example. This position right here, I actually created a separate video on my channel, which has been viewed 1,000,000 times. It's called the Saavedra position. It's named after a man named Fernando Saavedra, and there is a way to win, which is fascinating. So I'm going to actually summarize this quickly. If you want to watch the full video, I'll link it down below, but I'm going to go ahead and go through the solution because I want this to be fresh in your memory when we jump over to this position, and I think you're going to appreciate it even more. So for those of you who haven't seen that video already, it's white to play and win. White's pawn is going this direction. If you would like to pause and think through this a minute, go ahead and do that.
White to play and win, white's going forward. So this is kind of something we looked at. Kinda. If you push the pawn forward, you can... I feel like pushing the pawn forward makes sense. Yeah, what can he do? If he goes all the way to d8, you bring the black... That's actually interesting. If he goes to d8, what do you do? Not d8. If he goes to... Oh, no, never mind. If he goes to h5 to try to go around, you just queen. Yeah, you just push the pawn forward.
And then we're going to talk about why this puzzle is so special. And then we're going to jump over here, and you're going to see what I mean. And by the way, while we're talking about this, do you notice the similarities between this position and this position? If you look carefully, this pawn and this king are in the exact same position, right?
Yes.
See that? And black has a rook in both cases. Now, in this example, black has 2 rooks, and there's some other pieces. But I want you to keep that in mind, okay? These kind of 3 pieces of information. All right. White to play and win. Go ahead and pause, and then we're going to talk about this position.
Okay. Just push the pawn.
All right, so if you had a chance to look at that, I'm going to go quickly through this one, but here's why this puzzle is so special. We push the pawn, threatening to get a queen. Black can't go here with the rook because we take it. They can't go here because we take it. And so the only thing that makes sense for them to do is put us in check. And now we play the move king to b5. We're sidestepping the check. We don't want to go up here because our pawn gets pinned to our king and black can just sacrifice the rook and get a draw. And since we're trying to win, we go down this way. We also don't want to go to c5 because then the rook can come back and we're in line for the skewer, which is not what we want. And so king to b5 is the only move. And then we get this little dance of check, and we go down and check, and we have to keep going down, otherwise it'll just repeat the position, right? So we go down and check, and we go here, and it looks like, okay, we just won. But what is black going to do? They can't go here. We take it. They can no longer check us. They can't go here. But wait, black plays the move rook to d4. And you might...
Rook to d4. Rook to d4. What does that do? If you queen, what does rook to d4 do? Check, takes, and it's a stalemate. Wow. So the idea here is if you get a queen very quickly, he checks you. You take and it's stalemate. So you could promote to a rook. You under-promote so that if he checks you, you just take. And if he doesn't check you, you're threatening mate you're threatening mate. Wow.
You'd be thinking, what kind of a move is that? I'm going to get a queen. No, you're not. This is the amazing feature about the Saavedra position. The rook goes here, forks you, you have to take it, and it's a stalemate. Okay, sorry, it's a stalemate. The king cannot escape, but it's not in check. That's black's trick. Okay, so what's amazing about this position is the way that you win, wait for it, is promoting to a rook.
That makes sense.
And now the same trick is no longer stalemate. The king has a place to escape. And now you might be saying, well, black's not going to go there. So black can just get a draw. Well, we're threatening checkmate. Next move.
Exactly.
So black has to stop that. So they go here. And now we finish off the game. If you'd like to pause, what's the amazing move here?
Oh, I actually didn't look at if he went there. You bring the king one step closer to the rook? No. Rook b8? No. Rook c3?
That's right. It's king to b3. We're threatening two things at the same time. Checkmate with the rook
that's still
and attacking
mate.
black's rook here. And black can't save both of those. If they save the rook, they get checkmated. Or if they stop the checkmate, we take the rook, and ultimately we win. Okay, it's an incredible position. All right. That is the Saavedra position. All right. So I want you to remember that. And now that you know that, we're going to jump back to this one, and we're going to talk about how to win this position as white. So before I say anything else, knowing what you just learned, what do you think the winning move is for white here?
Learning what I just learned, the winning move I would guess is pushing the pawn forward. If he tries to go for it, you have a bishop that can go there. And this bishop stops him from checking, and then you would queen.
All right, if you had a chance to look at that, you are correct. It's c7, okay? And we are seeing the same kind of theme of, here's a pawn, I'm trying to promote it, and black is going to be trying to stop me with the two rooks. Now, first things first, what do we do if black just plays the simple rook to h8?
That's what I was thinking. I feel like you could move the bishop here, and then move the bishop here attacking, and just attack with your two bishops. I also feel like there's some threat of mate.
They say, okay, I've got two rooks. I'm going to use this one to come over here and stop you from getting the queen.
Or
what should we play? White to play and win. All right, you had a chance to look at that.
Bishop
Here's a really
C5?
cool one. Bishop to c5.
Yes!
We're attacking the rook. But
because the rook can't come here and try to pin your bishop and try to get the pawn because your other bishop
moves somewhere. We're also threatening check here.
Yeah, and I saw this. And yeah,
work these guys and win this rook. Okay, and black can't actually save both rooks, and then once they lose the rook, it's a pretty easy win. So rook to h8 does not work because of that idea. So black has one other trick here. Rook takes e4. Yes. And you might be thinking, wait a second, Nelson, we can just get the queen. What's black?
Then he pins you and takes. He pins you and takes. So what do you do there? You could move the knight maybe. Make a bishop? No. Attack the rook? No. It's for the follow. It's
Black gonna do. Check it out. Rook to c6, forking our king and queen. We take it. Rook to c4, forking our king and queen. And look what's gonna happen if we take the rook.
Stalemate.
The stalemate.
I didn't even see that. I'm stupid.
And you might be thinking, wait a second, Nelson, we can just get the queen. What's black going to do? Check it out. Rook to c6, forking our king and queen.
Again?
We take it. Rook to c4, forking our king and queen. And look what's going to happen if we take the rook. The stalemate. Same kind of idea, right, that we saw in the other position. You see why this is so cool?
Again,
so wait a second. What do we do if we can't take the rook?
Bruh. Why are there so many bots? Body boys, I'm a body boy. Stop botting, please. Thank you. I'm not gonna buy anything. Okay, stop botting, please. Thank you. I'm not gonna buy anything. You're wasting your time. Hello, Freslo. You're banned.
Well, if you had a chance to look at that, the move is knight to c3. Blocking the check. Of course, if the rook takes, then we take it. And now it's checkmate, going to be checkmate. So black says, okay, well, take your queen. Thank you very much. But wait, checkmate with the bishop. Look at this position, guys. The rook is being blocked by the knight. It's checkmate in the corner. This is fascinating stuff, right? So we haven't even gotten to the main line yet. Okay, these are just like the sidelines, right? So that's pretty cool. We looked at rook to h8. We looked at rook takes e4. The main line for black is rook to c6 check, forking our king and pawn. And so we have to take it. But then they go rook to c4 check. And again, they're forking these guys. And once we move, they take our bishop. And here we are. What do we do now? What do we do? It's white to play and win. What's the winning move for white? Looks like our pawn.
What's the winning move for white? Let's see. Does knight c3 work? Does knight c3 work? With ideas that if he takes the pawn, you bring the king closer. No, that doesn't make sense. Then takes the knight. Take c3, I mean. Oh no, I actually meant knight c3. King c3 would be an illegal move. There's the bishop move. What if we check with the bishop? No, there's no fork. If we try to protect, he just takes and with check, and then he goes back.
Pawn, it's gone. What should we do? Well, if you had a chance to look at that, the move is the amazing bishop to d6. We defend the pawn. Keep in mind that if the rook sacrifices, you can checkmate with the bishop and a knight. So black doesn't want to do that. So they take our bishop with check. And now we have another amazing move. What should we play here?
Knight.
You had a chance to look at that. It's knight to d4. Yes. We're blocking the check. We're also taking away this square, so the rook can't go there and get her pawn. It can't go here to stop us from becoming queen. So black is obligated to take. And now we play king to c3. And if you remember the other position, watch what happens. Rook to d1, going for the skewer. And look at this. King to c2. We have now transposed into the exact same position from the other one that I showed you. This one right here. Remember at the very end of that one? Same position. Black plays rook here. You remember the idea. We don't want to get a queen because of the stalemate trap. So we get the rook, threatening checkmate. Black has to stop it. We play king to b3, creating the double threat, and we win the game. I mean, this is fascinating stuff. It's somehow, you know, going back to the beginning, this position and this position transpose into the same exact way to win the game. Fascinating. I mean, this is amazing. If you don't appreciate this, then maybe chess isn't your game. Yeah. So anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed that one.
Savage.
And I'll see you next time. As always, stay sharp, play smart, and take care.
Why aren't I sub to these channels?
It looks like we win, right?
Anyway. So with that, we are finally done with this book. The end game section of this book. Which is pretty cool. We're gonna look at the test your chess IQ section. I might just do this off stream because this looks fun and maybe boring for people. I don't know. Yeah, and then we would read everything else tomorrow maybe, but we are done with that. Which is cool. Done with endgame book. And now want to actually do some lessons and learn stuff. We're gonna go to the lessons here. And if we go to openings, we could do some opening lessons. Strategy. I think middle game is what I need most help with. Tactics. But we learned some stuff, actually. I want to play a game. I know I said I wasn't going to play much, but I want to play a game. Playing games has become a lot more fun for me lately. I don't know why. Well, I do know why, because playing games is fun. So here we take... I actually don't know what to do in the fantasy variation here. Maybe there's this trick here where I could allow him to take to get the queen. I could see that being the case. There is this, though. But then I just have this knight move, and I think everything is fine. Yeah, I think that was interesting, but not really. If he takes, we take with the bishop. If he tries to block it here, we take, and we're losing. So actually, I do want to take this. I do want to take this. Here, I think the knight move is nice, because we could take back with the knight. We allow his knight to get closer. But then maybe we could kick his knight out. So let's take here. And maybe try to kick his knight out. I don't know if he could do anything. That's simple. I mean, he could come here trying to set something up. So we could anticipate that by coming here. Which might be kind of cool. Yeah, I'm tempted to come here next. We also have this knight move, which might prompt this bishop coming back. That's a possibility. Now we could attack this pretty easily. I don't know where you can go. You would be forced to go backwards with the knight. Or defend with the bishop here. But then we could push this pawn forward. So I think, unless he's rushing and not thinking, that he's just going to push back with the knight here. This also allows us to get the knight out to castle. We don't have many pieces out. Also allows us to get this knight out. Okay, that move made a lot of sense. We could create some little thing here, stopping this knight from really doing anything. I kind of like that. Okay, well, he's attacking anyway. Okay. If we could make some threat with this, that would be nice. We're gonna come here and maybe come here. Yeah, he didn't see the fork because he got too excited and he's playing super fast, unless I didn't see a move here, which is totally possible. And he could check us here, but then we just bring the bishop out and we're fine. This can't come here. This coming here doesn't threaten anything, I don't think. So the bishop here. So this is just really good for us. Soon we could get the knight out and castle and continue the game. A piece up. I'm gonna assume he takes with the bishop. I love how he's like stuck. We also have a check threat, which might give us something. I'm not sure. Probably not. There is a bishop b6 check after this whole thing goes away. And bishop b6, you have an isolated pawn that's going to become a target for us. So I think this is just a really good game for us. Unless I screw up somehow. Like if he goes bishop f4, we just take, let the rook take, and then we take. And everything should be fine, I think. Damn, man spent a minute trying to see what to do. Yeah, here we just take. And this is not a threat. 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 Maybe something here he wants to do. But we could pin his knight now. We could pin his knight, which is actually really cool. Now if he comes here, slightly frustrating, but then we bring the knight here. Okay, he doesn't pin. Yeah, I kind of like this idea. Kind of like this idea. Just to help us develop. You know, I don't know. I like this idea. This idea obviously is not bad either. I shouldn't say obviously, I don't know. I don't know if it's bad or not, but I like this. We're castling soon. We don't really have any problems. This is not a threat. This is not a threat either. We just push the pawn forward. Okay, what's the purpose of that? Coming here, coming here. Not sure. I think we'll just castle. Hello, Garbin. I'm doing good. How are you doing? That was the whole purpose of that. I feel like we just come here and everything is solved, right? Like we come here. No, because if we take here, we lose the bishop. This is actually a little tricky. Let's just take here. If he takes trying to take this. Then we have this maybe. We have this coming here as well. Okay, that's an interesting move. It's a very interesting move. The idea being that this rook is forced to stay here. I think we could come here. Here, and then here. And then this is not a threat anymore because we're protecting. But then he gains the open file. But he doesn't really gain the open file unless he moves this away, which allows us to move this away. And now we have connected rooks. You're doing fine? Nice. There's tutoring requests trying to get... Yeah, okay. Okay, we're 20 seconds. We have 20 seconds. Okay, here, what's the point of this move? I don't know. I feel like he just didn't know what to do. We have this, which is a double threat. First, I kind of want to defend this knight. So that we have this move. He could come here now and we would trade everything, but I don't know. I also want to go h6. Maybe f6 was a good move. I don't know. I don't like moving pawns in front of shit, you know, like that. The one good thing is if I go f6, it does allow me to go e5 because he can't go e5 because I have taking with the knight. And then if he tries to attack, I could come here. And if he takes this pawn, I just move the other knight out of the way, and I'm now threatening to take this. Okay, so he takes there. We're gonna take with the rook. So that he can't... I mean, he could go there, right? Yeah. That's fine for us. We have this beautiful move. I believe that's fine for us. Yeah, we have this beautiful move. If he takes, we just take back. We're threatening to take this rook. We're a piece up. Or 2 pawns up? What? We're 2 pawns up. No, we're a piece up. We're a piece up. We're about to be a little bit more up. Yeah. So here... Damn, there's so many things, I feel like. Here we could take this. If he tries to come here, we come here with a... No, that's not a fork. But yeah, this is something. Doesn't do anything. This is something, but he could take and no. But if we come here and the rook comes here, that's the problem here. Okay, so we just bring the rook here, and everything's fine now. Now he attacks. Searching for you, I've been searching far and wide. And I can't go back, because then he takes. Shit! I messed up! Sweet, welcome in Vic. Guys, do not give any hints as well. Just keep that in mind. Wow, I could get back rank mated. No! This is my only good move. This protects the rook. I don't think he saw that. Damn! That was close. I could have choked. And this isn't a threat because we just go back and everything's protected. And now we start pushing these pawns and we should be good. This pawn just so we could protect this. You almost trapped the knight. I did almost trap the knight. I think I learned that... I just learned from making mistakes in the past. So we're gonna go here, just not to worry about this in the future. I also have this cute trick of back rank mate, allowing him to take the knight, maybe. The rook can't be here. So, if my king was here, we're gonna try this. You must be so embarrassed. No, I'm not embarrassed. Plus it didn't happen, so it's okay. So my idea now is doing something like this, or this, depending on what he moves. And letting him take... No. Taking. And, you know, kind of letting him take my knight for this back rank mate. So we'll see if he allows me to do it, obviously. There's a possibility he won't. So, also I have this thing coming here. Oh, let me go forward first. It looks like he wants to come here and do some shit. I don't know. Yeah, so now I could come here. If he comes here, I take. A lot of cool stuff here. That can happen. If this pawn was here, that would be bad. If my king was here, but that'd be more frustrating. Okay, so he saw that. Now I'm tempted to come here, but then he just does that, right? So maybe we just trade everything. Can I do that? What if I just let him take this? I'm winning. Do I want to let him take it? No. Well, let's break through here. Let's break here. This gets our knight to safety. We could take here. If he comes here, we come here. If he comes here. And we could even come here if we want. Now if he takes this, we take this. Okay. Here, here, and I think we're good. Here, 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 here. And I think we could even afford to trade. It's a little tricky, but I think we could afford to trade here. But then what if he takes like this? No, then he loses. Let's take. It looks good to me. Let's just see what happens. Oh, I just realized he has this with check. He doesn't have it right now, obviously, but... Now we go here and everything's fine. He can't come here because of that. And now we just push this forward. Or even bring our king closer. I think this is fine now. We come here. What does he do? There's literally nothing he could do. Maybe he comes here, but then he loses this. Yeah. And he can't even come here because of the rook. This is winning, I'm pretty sure. What the hell can he do? There we go. Let's go. We finally got a dub. That was a hard game though. We had no blunders, no misses, 2 mistakes though. Alright, we had this. This was wrong. I think this was right. And I saw this. I just didn't know how you get this back. I thought, okay, eventually you get these pawns back, right? But like, how? Like if you come here, for example, and he comes here. I don't know, it doesn't really make sense. Well, let's see what this would show. Alright. So we force his king to the middle, I guess. You know, that makes a lot of sense, actually. GG's, thank you. Yeah, this was just bad. And he should have played this here. I probably would have taken. And if this, you have this. And this is pushing kind of closer. What is this feeling? This helps to push this, maybe. No, but he has to protect this, so maybe he comes here protecting. D6 to prevent him from pushing. C3, castling. This would have still been a game. I guess I got lucky that he screwed that up. Ooh, I'm lucky. I'm happy that pawn move was good. I wasn't 100% sure about it. Okay, and going all the way back, I saw this. I didn't like this because it just blocks in my rook. And that was something I didn't like, but... Oh my god, they just keep telling me to do knight moves, and I'm like, no. Yeah, here I blundered. Wow, I had this pawn move. And then I had this. Wow. What's up, believer? Welcome in. And he could have doubled his rooks. Wow, and I can't double mine because I lose my rook. Wow. But then, yeah, then I would play something like this. But then after this, what do I have? I don't know what I have. It says knight c6. Like, this looks bad. Guess I would have to do this. Welcome to my broken heart. And if he does here, I have mate, right? Very interesting. Very, very interesting. He has to come here, which allows me to take. And then this would have been a game. So I blundered. I did a big blunder here. I got lucky he didn't see it. Then I had all this. They wanted me to move the knight. You know, that makes sense. But I was playing this well. playing this well. Yeah, here I thought, like, what does he do after this? B7. Now what, you know? Oh, interesting. I can't take because then he promotes. Okay, he goes H7, then I take, like... This is just not good. And here it's already easy, you know? Just go for the dub. Interesting. I'm tired. Okay. Got 4 more hours. 4 more hours of chess. 4 more hours of chess. So let's go to lessons. I want to get into the new book, but I can't do that right now. I guess I should, you know what? Let's just finish this book. Why the hell not? But I know why not, because I can't really show this to you guys very well or very easily. Yeah, never mind. I lied. We'll play one more game. If we win or lose, no matter what, we'll watch some YouTube videos. I want to watch some YouTube videos to study and learn stuff, because YouTube is pretty cool. This is an easy opening. There's so much that can happen in this opening that if someone is positionally better than you, you could lose and screw up. So it's my favorite opening still, even though I don't have that. Do I have a good rating with it? I don't know. I feel like I don't. But it looks like this guy never saw it before. I mean, the moves here are this, and then you want to bring the bishop here. I bring my bishop, you bring the queen, I bring the pawn defending, and then you bring the knight, and then I bring the bishop, and then after that it gets a little confusing. Yeah, if he takes here, I probably just take, right? I mean, that is the thing. Allows my queen to come out. Ooh, I'm a minute up in time. That's good. It's very good. And apparently if something like that, I get the pawn. Okay, he goes for that. Here, the best move, I believe, is just attacking the queen. And then bringing this bishop out. I believe. Now he could do something like this, but then I think takes. Okay, that's a new one. I haven't seen that move before. This is what I mean, that this opening leads itself to very weird stuff going on. We could push this pawn forward. We can't bring the bishop because then we lose. Actually, we can bring the bishop because the queen is still covering. But if we bring the bishop, he does bring his bishop. And if we take, he could take this pawn. If he takes the pawn, does it matter? Can we threaten some shit? Maybe we take this pawn, he takes our rook. I don't know, it looks messy. I don't know. I actually don't know what the best move here is. If we push this pawn forward and he brings this here... it just looks so weird. I actually don't know what to do here. So we're just going to take. I'm going to analyze that later. I mean, if he doubles his pawns and opens his rook, it's not the best thing, but honestly, it's not the worst thing. It's fine. We'll have this protecting. And if he tries to attack, we just en passant him. And that's a bad pawn structure that we could take advantage of later in the game. Or right away. I don't know. We'll see. I also thought maybe we push... maybe I should have gone b3 and fianchettoed this bishop to put an eye over here and maybe on the long term here. But I kind of like the idea of just castling and bringing out the rook as protection soon. That might be cool. Also, if he does something like this... takes. We can't take back because of this. So yeah, castling would be cool if we could do that soon. We are once again a minute up, which is cool. I just did this so we could watch this. We could watch this A2 square for some time. If he tries to trap us, yeah, I think this lets him get his bishop out. We could bring this here, because right now he can't develop this the way he probably wants to. If we bring this bishop out, like obviously he just opened up his bishop, but if we bring this bishop out and he takes and we take, we're still stopping this knight from coming out easily, and we're targeting this. So I feel like this move makes a lot of sense. Nothing's attacking the B2 pawn right now. Yeah. We just need this knight to come out. We need to castle and get this knight out. Yeah, I'm gonna take here. That's an easy take. Oh, I guess he gets... Okay. Maybe I didn't pay attention. He's very open, but I have no pieces that could take advantage of that. We'll just come here. Just to allow our rooks to shine. Wow. Okay. I think we castle this way too. We have this right away attacking. Right, so if he takes here, we take back, but then we can't castle. Let's castle first then. We wouldn't be able to castle. So now we could bring this knight here, threatening this, and also threatening to take. So I like this knight move. What's the purpose of this? Probably just to get the knight out and try to connect rooks. This coming here could do some damage, actually. But then we just move this. We could even move it here, right, to protect this. And if he takes this, we have that. So I think we could keep going with our plan here. If we take now, it doesn't work. Now, if here he pushes forward, then we just come back. We weaken this square more. Okay, interesting. That makes a lot of sense. What if we come here, though? Then your knight is trapped, essentially, right? It's forced backwards. It's not trapped, but it's forced here. If you come here, that doesn't work. So now I can expect this and coming backwards. But yeah, I like this. Take. Take if takes. Takes. And then he has this crazy ass shit that hopefully we can take advantage of. If I'm not stupid. So I should pay attention to the next move. Wow, he took anyway. I don't think that was right. We have this, takes, and then this. So I don't really understand that move. Unless he wants to protect like this. Which would make sense, actually. So I think I have to come here. Or I could take, he takes, but then he makes everything good. I think this is fine. We also have this nice check over here. This knight doesn't really have anything. We could just pin it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we could just pin it. What to do after the pin is a little harder. Well, maybe push this pawn. Push this pawn, let it take. Push this pawn and take. I don't know. Something like that, maybe. Because right now, if we take, he gets 2 center pawns, right? So let's bring the rook here. Okay, cool. That move made sense. So now if we take and he gets the 2 center pawns, we can't take because of the king. Interesting. Very interesting. Very, 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 very clever shit, man. Very clever shit. Now, we could come here once again. Push this. This comes here. Or we could even come here and maybe come here. Attacking this. I kind of like that. I don't want to lose on time, though, either. This looks a little frustrating. This does, too, if I move this here. So maybe I move this pawn forward. 1. To stop the knight from coming in. You know, if we come here. That might be an option. Maybe this and then this. Okay, we're low on time. If he ever comes here with the bishop, then we take this pawn. So if he ever brings the rook here, we know he's prepping to move the bishop. So that's good to know. I don't think it's so simple for him, though. He also has this check, which might be useful. I don't know. Yeah, if he ever attacks here, then we just take. We take with the knight, probably, to get a discovered attack as well. Yeah, if he ever comes here, we have this move. And, yeah, so this pawn is kind of screwed. If he tries to move the king to the side, we can take. Maybe even take with the rook to take this pawn. So that's not good for him either. He doesn't have that many good moves, I feel like. I mean, the bishop coming here is something I see. And then after here, it's like unclear. There's also... interesting, okay. Very interesting move. To kind of get the rook out this way, yeah? Makes sense, but what if we just move forward here? What if we just move forward? You know, if we move forward, the knight gets a place to go later on. This doesn't threaten anything, though. So... I don't want to get tunnel vision either. Maybe coming here is nice at that point, right? Maybe right now we can come here. With ideas that if he takes, then we get the rook, obviously. And if he comes here, we get the rook. So we just get this pawn. But then he's able to take our knight, so that doesn't make sense. I'm just going to push forward. I'm talking too much. That was the move I wanted to do anyway. And then if this, we have this. So if he pushes h4, then we know he's prepping this. But then we have this. And then if this, we have this. And if this, this. And if check, we come here. And if he tries to attack, then we come here. Also, I'm glad he didn't play fast, because if he played fast, I might have done this. Yeah, okay. This looks like what I think it was. What I thought it was, rather. Then we could just come here, right? And then he comes here, I guess, is the point. Very difficult stuff. Can I reroute this somewhere? Let's come here, maybe. Concentrating too much on that. I like this move. If he moves this out of the way, it becomes a little annoying. Okay, cool. Yeah, now we just come here and everything is fine. We could even come here, to be honest. But I like this better. We also have this. Yeah, like he wants to come here, we have this move. If we take here, takes... Wait, now we could take, right? Takes if takes... Yeah, now we could take. Takes. No, we can't. I'm stupid. We can't take. Takes. I'm not clear. Maybe we have to bring the king closer here. Very complicated position for my small brain. We also have this move. I mean, my pieces can move more freely. Maybe that's something I should think about. There's also this move. Just going for this right away. There's no pawns to attack the bishop either. Okay, yeah. I think now we could come here. There's also this move. Is there a mate here somewhere? That would be kind of crazy. Let's come here. Gotta be careful of some shit here. Okay, we're both low on time. Gotta play a little faster, but smart. Here I want to take with the rook. If I take with the knight, there's trouble getting back without losing this pawn. So here we're gonna trade. This is fine. This we just move back. This doesn't work. This, maybe trying to break it.
Then we take the pawn, maybe?
Okay, cool. But we do have this move that just protects everything, right? Now he can move this bishop. But then we could take this. And he could come here, maybe. Yeah, I think we could take this now, to be honest. This defends this also. Very tricky game, though. Very, very tricky game. Gonna push this pawn out, get everything out. Interesting. Very, very interesting move. We end up losing the pawn, don't we? Do we end up losing it? There's no way to protect it? Why'd I play that so fast? That's okay. Oh no, because we have this move, which allows us to take. And this doesn't do anything. This also allows us to target this pawn. Very interesting game. Very, very interesting. He could still check me too, but... Okay, interesting. Interesting, interesting. Let's go here. Yeah, here I think we're forced to take. Okay. Now we come here. Can we get into the position here? I believe we can. Yeah, I think he did that with the wrong piece, maybe? So I had this check, maybe? I don't know, there's not that much time left. Oh, man. We have this move. You know what? Fuck it. There's 57 seconds left. God damn, man. I didn't calculate anything, but worst case scenario, we'll go for a draw. Fuck, I fucked up. Fuck! Why do I fuck up an endgame so bad? Come on, stalemate me. That's stalemate. That's stalemate. Oh my god, that's a stalemate. He's forced to move his king back. I fucking hate this game. Ah! Why do I fucking lose? Like, oh, he dropped. What? What? I can't believe I blundered a winning endgame like that badly. Jesus, I need to study endgames. What was that? Okay, this wasn't even the best move. I forget, this is the best move, no? Oh, the best move was coming here. Yeah, I did not know that. I must have forgotten that because... Really? That's the best move? Oh well. I guess to get out of the bishop. All of this was fine. I was so cocky and confident. Here I should have just taken... This was scary to me. But I guess I had this, and if he did this, I had a... long castle and all this shit coming in. Wow, I had this! I'm stupid! Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Look at that, I'm even threatening this shit. I could have been fucking winning so easily. And I even saw the check, man. That is so sad. Apparently I shouldn't have changed directions here. I did not see what to do here. This would have worked. Because of this. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a sexy move. And instead I traded pieces like an idiot. Oh my. Did I have any way of stalemating here? Or he saw it and I didn't. Yeah, looks like he saw it. Okay. Okay, I gotta play another one. That was so sad. I messed up in the middle game basically. Something again I'm trying to study. And somehow I got lucky that he misclicked or some shit. I don't know. Okay. Let's come here. I don't want the queen coming out here. We'll come here. What is this? French defense? Philidor defense. I keep forgetting about this stupid shit, man. I keep forgetting about this defense. Here we probably take. There we go. Builder defense has crazy shit going on over here. So we're gonna castle here just to get the safety. Even though we don't need to yet, maybe. I don't know. Maybe that was dumb. Builder is a scary one. I like this idea of coming here. If he comes here, we just come here. And everything's being chilling for now. It's like an outpost. Yeah, this is fine. We just come here. Now we could start developing normally. Still a little scary. If he pushes, we take. If he takes, we take. If he comes here, we just push back. If the rook comes out now, that's a sign. That's a sign that he's planning to do all that shit, and that makes sense. I don't know how I could prevent all that shit from happening. Okay, he doesn't do that. Interesting. I think I want to attack here now. Something like... I want to attack. I'm not even going to think about it. I'm just going to attack shit. Maybe we come here. Here. If he takes, we take. He can't take back because of that, but he could take back that way. But then maybe we take like this. This. I like the idea of just pushing this forward too. Letting him take, and getting into the position like a maniac. Yeah, then we could come forward. Yeah, now we could come here. You know, that move makes a lot of sense. After we come here, though, what can he do? He could trade here, I guess. Is that the desire? Like, we just come here with the queen and go for mate, right? I don't know. I don't even know if I want to trade. Like, if he I don't even know if, like, if he takes this pawn, maybe I just bring this queen here. Yeah, I feel like I want this bishop to stay here and do shit. So I like this move a lot more. This threatens almost mate. He has this move. He can't come here to defend because we have this. He can't come here because of the pawn. I could even bring the bishop in maybe to check like this. I don't know. It doesn't look good. There probably is a mate somewhere. I'm not gonna spend time thinking here. I'm gonna let him do his move, and then I'm gonna think. Oh, let's say he comes here, then I could check, obviously. He can't move out of check either, which is nice. He could come forward, which would secure his loss. I don't know. This seems like a move I'll make. I really like how this bishop is controlling a lot of shit here. That was a smart and clever move. Now we could take this though, right? We also have this move. Wow. So we could take here. If he takes, we take. And then we're up a piece. That's one thing. Another thing we could do is we could check. And then do all that shit, but then it doesn't work. Or we put more pressure. kind of like this idea more. The bishop was covering the escape square, but to get back the piece and start winning the game, I think is maybe more important. Philidor is interesting, though. A little frustrating, though. I was thinking of coming here, here, to open up this rook, but I think it takes way too long. Yeah, we'll just take that. He's getting closer into the position. What, he's trying to bring this here? Wow. Now watch this sexy move. And we win the queen. Oh my god, isn't that a sexy move? Holy shit. He's gonna resign here. Or we get a mate. I'm not sure, one or the other. En passant into the dub right here. Yeah, look at that. How sexy was that guy? That was a 1550. We just made a 1550. That's why Philidor opening sucks ass. I have to review the game, bro. Alright. Let's actually review it, okay? We're gonna go to the analysis board and turn off evaluation and all this shit, and we're gonna analyze it. So this looks fine. Again, I keep forgetting this is the move I want in the Philidor's defense. It confuses me. The defenses confuse me. Like the French defense and Philidor defense. Because French defense looks like this. And Philidor looks like what happened in the game. But closing it off is okay to do. I don't know if I should have castled here, to be honest. Maybe I should have pushed first and seen how it looks and then castled. I don't know, like, does this work? Like, he didn't castle yet either, to be fair. So I really liked my bishop position. Yeah, the second he castled, I started pushing like a maniac. So that was cool. I wonder if I had a better move here, but honestly, I think attacking this pawn made a lot of sense. And then here, you know, I'm threatening to, if he just does some weird move, to mate him. This is almost mate. And it's actually not so simple. He can't take right now, but it's not super simple what to do here. This might have been a bad move. Like, let's say I came here. I don't know. You know, I don't know if that would be a great move. Like, I don't know, let's say he comes here. Like, this is mate, actually. But yeah, maybe it was fine. Maybe it was fine. Okay. Yeah, the en passant was beautiful here. I don't know if this bishop move was good either. The idea of this bishop move was to defend so I could do this. But then he has this escape square. And, you know, actually, I don't even know if it would have been easy. Like, I could come here, he can't push because then I take, right? And, you know, let's say he comes here or something. I could connect my rooks and start pressuring him. But I think it would have been a closer game. I think I might have had a better move there. And the idea here, for those wondering, is that the second he moves back, I take, and this is actually mate. And if he comes here, then I take. Can't move the king, the rook. And if he comes somewhere like here, I just take. And mate is inevitable, basically. Mate is inevitable. All right, let's look at the game. I don't think I did too much wrong here. Maybe one or two moves I could have done slightly better. So yeah, these are all book moves Yeah, you see coming here. Oh, after the queen, actually. I don't know what to do after the queen. Here I should have kicked out right away, apparently. I guess because I could put pressure with the queen right away. Oh, this makes a lot of sense, because let's say he starts attacking here. I could do something like this. Oh, no, because his knight is still active. But I could come here. And if he ignores it, I could, well, okay, in this case, he won't ignore it, but... It's interesting. So all of this was good. Apparently, I should have pushed the pawn one more. And again, I saw this move. I just thought... What do I do after? And that was a beautiful move. Oh, yeah. Cool game. What is this? Wait, I have to... My sister sent me something about a job thing. But it doesn't even work because it says I'm not... The age doesn't work. So we're just gonna delete that. Okay. Okay. My tooth is starting to hurt a little. Let's review some of the rest of the puzzles here. Okay, let's see. If we... Why the hell would I not take this queen? I take a free queen? No? Okay. Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay, that was just me being blind. That was stupid. That was bad. I think this was the idea here. And then you come here. And the only escape square is blocked off by the knight here. This one is one of the coolest puzzles ever. You take this to open up an attack on the queen. Okay? Which continues. And the second the queen moves away, you fork. You fork the king and knight. It's like such a beautiful, beautiful thing. You know? And then, okay, like, he has no attack here. The rook can come here and check, and you lose your queen, but it doesn't work in that case, because you're attacking with the pawn there. That's a cool one. It's a cool one. I don't remember this one. If you take, he takes back. I mean, that just looks like it makes sense, right? And here the point is you win the knight back. Okay. Oh, this one was kind of interesting. I think he was attacking here. And I thought here, but he has this, so you take back with the bishop. Another interesting one. Here threatens mate. So, you're just threatening mate over and over, and queen sack's the only way to stop it. Oh, this is the one I just got wrong, no? Oh, no, it's not, but it looks very similar. Now you have this. Knight takes back, you win the rook, basically. Here, ooh, this one is tricky. Tricky. If you take this, he takes your bishop. Or he pushes forward and you just block it off. It gets very risky. Then there's this knight move. Okay, it's just taking. I thought it might be a little more complex, you know? And here you just block. I remember that one. Here. And you check, and then you check, and then you take the queen. Because you don't want the rook taking your queen. You could hang me. You can hang your queen. Here you take. If you take with the knight, take. I think you take with the queen. Yeah. Oh, your rook is being chilling. Oh, this one looks interesting. I don't remember it. Can you just try to promote here? That's what I would try to do. If he tries to come, you just come here. Like, let him even do that. Like, oh, I remember this. This is here. Get the rook. And this actually protects the pawn too. It's actually a very cool thing. Here I think you just push until you get the fork. I just remember it. Queen move. So obviously the first thought is checking in some sort of way. If he comes here, you check and you win the queen. I think that's how that works. Now this is important. If you check like this, he takes back with the queen. So you have to check in a way that his queen is hanging and can't take back. This one I believe was just a simple check to push it away. Another check to push it away. And pushing this away to get the knight. Here I think it was getting the queen trapped. Yep. This one I vaguely remember. I think the queen has to get a hanging piece here somehow. Yeah, that was incorrect. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Yeah, this is how you get the hanging piece. Okay, here it looks like a typical thing. I guess the point is here, if you take, he takes, you take, he takes, and now there's a pawn pushing, right? So I would want to take and then take. So that if he takes here, you have enough resources to deal with the two pawns pushing. I think that was the purpose of that. Here, I believe it was... here, because you're threatening to come here. Then you just win the queen. And for example, if he moves here or something, you got this... you get this queen check. He tries to hide in the corner. You check, he takes, and then you get the queen. So, the queen, let's say the queen comes here. You check. You could trap your queen. I don't know, you could do shit. Stuff, I mean. This one's a cool one. You fork the rooks. Then you get closer to attack the bishop, basically. We have 74 left to review. Jesus. 74 is a lot. 74 is a lot. Okay. getting tired again. Bro, after like 20, I get tired. Let's play another game here. Let's just go here. Okay. This is crazy shit. This is some crazy shit, bro, that I will never understand. I want to come here, because if he comes here, we have this. I also want to push this pawn forward. Maybe that's what I should have done. Push this pawn forward, bring this bishop out. You know, if he takes, we take with check. And he's forced to move. Maybe that's worth it, to be honest. I'm kind of happy we got this bishop out, so we could do this. With ideas of, like, check. Take. No, then we can't bring the queen out. Bro, he's literally weakening everything. This is an opening. This must be an opening. No, it's not an opening. Okay. This just looks insane to me. We have this move. It just looks crazy. Now, if we take here, it'll help him develop, so let's not do that. Maybe we can, but let's not do it. We're just gonna... Honestly, I wanted to come here. Maybe we have some trick like this coming here. I don't know, this looks crazy. We have this check. Just helps us get a piece out. We could take this out. If he takes, we take. If he attacks, we just come back. What a crazy looking thing. He also has this, which is maybe something to worry about. Now I think it's okay. We have two defenders. I'm tempted to come here with the bishop to pin it. Like, yeah, here we'll check. Don't want to overthink, you know? His only move is not that, because now we have this targeting the queen. But that was the wrong move, I think. And he could check us, we just take back with the pawn, it's not a big deal. This is a beautiful, beautiful move. If he comes here, we get this. Okay, you know what? That makes sense. We could check, he might come closer. I would say maybe we leave this here. Let's say we do check and he comes closer and we come here. If he takes and takes, we lose that, right? So we could just castle here. We'll be up a pawn, I think, still, so. This just takes out all our problems here. And we could leave this here also for this. And as of now, his king can't castle. Okay, yeah, so he goes there. That makes sense. That move makes sense. But it also looks crazy. It looks crazy. You're coming closer to all the danger. I don't know. It looks kind of crazy to me. We got... I don't know. Oh, this. But then we're down a piece. So, you know, maybe we just come here. Simple and clean. Also, I didn't realize the knight could just take our queen, so it's good I didn't do that. And we could even ignore this threat. We can just move aside over here. Just defending everything. Oh, that's from the heights. This knight's actually very powerful over here. So if we find a way to get rid of this, that would be nice. We can't bring the bishop here. There's too many things that could go wrong. I think reorienting this knight. Even here is nice because these kind of protect each other. Yeah. I don't know. Even this I feel like is something. Like imagine I come here. No, but then he takes. No, he can't take. No, I can't take it back. Yeah, I think then we come here. And now we have this move. And everything but the B pawn is pretty much defended, which is really nice. Let's say he comes here. Okay, maybe it becomes a little more complicated. Not really. We could even probably trade this, get the queen out, and threaten some stuff. But here we have this move. Yeah, I don't know. We have this move. We have here. See, now this is not defending this. We could even come here. I don't know. There's a lot we could do here. I'm thinking here to open up our queen. Here. Okay. This move makes sense. Let's just stay close. Let's just stay close. I want to get rid of this knight. It's super frustrating. I think I screwed up maybe, but... Okay, maybe we kick this out soon also. I don't think we could yet, but... I don't know, knights are so crazy. I feel like there's something here I'm missing, you know? Also, we have this... actually... He doesn't have many places to go. Yeah, we have this. And if we take... We have 2 center pawns. Joined a while back and you're 1100. Clux, welcome in. You're improving a lot. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I'm pretty much 1500 now. Oh, but this game might say otherwise. But that's okay. Wonder if I could sack this and do something crazy. I don't know. I'm not crazy enough to sack too many pieces. Few pieces maybe. Few pieces maybe. Okay, interesting. See, now he screwed up, I believe. Just gonna look all over the board here. Does this move do anything? We come here. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. If he comes here, we just come here even. I think we could even go there. I don't know which one I like better. Okay, yeah, we'll take this piece. We'll take this piece. I see the idea here. I don't think it matters. I think maybe we even come here, threatening something. But why wouldn't you take this? If he takes this, then what? I come here maybe. He comes here. I come here. It's not so easy for him, so let's just take. Peace up seems like a great thing. Why wouldn't you want to be a peace up, right? Oh. He doesn't have anything. He's pretending he has something, so. Now we just come here. Ah, okay. This move doesn't work now. Is he giving up? Does this lead to anything? Is he trying to beat me on time? I don't understand what this does. Yes, I'll trade. Thanks for the follow. You kiss men. I do indeed. And I like it. Lenny, thanks for the follow too if I missed that. I mean, his only move is coming here. I come here. He comes here. I don't understand. I think he gave up. That's it. I'm trapping your knight. Your knight has no moves. No good moves. These defend each other. This is defended. It can't be trapped. That's it. Okay, maybe I lied a little. Maybe it had one okay move. Now do you have a move?
Could I interest you in a 1v1 blitz, good sir?
I'm not versing viewers right now, sorry. But we do tend to verse viewers pretty often, so... so in the future, for sure. Okay, he actually got me. I thought he had nothing, but... He has the... taking the knight over here, so... The thing is, this knight... I come here, I take, check, like there's a lot of... There's, yeah. But if you join the Discord, I do let people know before we do Discord games, so... Okay, yeah, you know, I just thought this wouldn't be good because the rook comes out anyway, but... When the masses are down... The masses so we have this move. This is a good move. He can't do that. We just take here. And he takes, and we take, and everything's fine. We're up a piece. We just have to be careful with time. Our position is good. No reason to lose here. No reason to lose. This is interesting. We could come here even, I think. That knight doesn't really have too many places to move. And if he takes, we take back. Everything is defended, so... But this is kind of an interesting move. I don't know how interesting it is, but it looks a little bit interesting. Pawn defends it as well. If he tries to attack, we could even push this pawn forward. I have to be careful. I might lose a piece here if I'm not... I might not be thinking properly here, which is fine. You live, you learn, so it's fine, but... Yeah, like here I take this. And I have this cute move where I could just move this pawn forward. Because he still can't take it. Yeah, now I have... I could even move it forward again. If he tries to come forward. He can't take this shit. This is not a threat. Oh, I'm stupid. If I move this forward, then it is a threat. Okay, maybe I'm a little dumb. Maybe I'm a little dumb. Okay, maybe I lose a pawn here. It's okay. You offered a draw. Wow. Why do people do that? It's frustrating. Play. See how you play, man. I actually don't like this. If I move this forward, he just takes. I take, he takes. I want this pawn to survive, but oh my god, I have 2 minutes. I don't think he's surviving. Let's play fast. This is also a blunder because I lose this pawn, but that's fine. I blundered a little. Let's move this forward. Let's get this into the game. See what he does. Good. He can't move here. We're gonna move here, and it's his move now. So where are you gonna move? You can't come anywhere here. You're forced back, which forces me forward. He wanted to draw. Come on, bro. It was worth offering, though. I am bad at end games. And it was, I guess, kind of polite. I was low on time, but you know, he has 2 decisions. No matter what, I push forward. He comes here, I come here. Yeah, this is fine. This is winning. I could sack the bishop. It doesn't even matter. There's too many pawns to stop. Okay. GG's. I'm close to 1500 once again. Goddamn this game. Let's look at the review. Very weird, just pushing everything forward. I should really analyze this closer. Why is this good? Because I can kick the queen out? Let's see. Yeah, I don't see what do you do after this? I don't understand. Yeah, apparently you just play normally. You leave it there for half an hour until you have a spot that can't be hit. Hey, you know what? That makes sense. I didn't see that. I didn't think about that. And I blundered. I mean, didn't I? Oh, he couldn't take. He couldn't take because he's pinned. Yeah, that was just bad for me not seeing that. I mean, I got it. I ended up getting it anyway. Yeah, here I thought, okay, I could check, but then I thought after this and this, I don't know. This looks annoying. Ah, but he can't get my rook. He can't get my rook. So I don't know. This looked annoying, but he can't do anything. So I don't know why I didn't end up doing this. And this just kind of puts me in a better position here. And I mean, this obviously would be terrible. Like maybe I have something like this, or maybe I had something better. That knight was more powerful there. Wait, of course I did. If he did something like that, I have this. So Okay, maybe I should have gone for the 2 pawns, but let's see what I do instead. So here I had this attack. This is actually a very interesting attack. But I figured he would miss the fork. I just had an idea. I was like, he's definitely gonna miss the fork. So apparently my best move here was here. Very, very interesting. Maybe trying to trap the queen here. Right, if he does something like this, maybe I have something like that. And here, this doesn't work. Because of what? I mean, if this, maybe there's more dangerous stuff coming. Not really, actually. Wow, this would have been brilliant. Right? Now, how do you prevent mate threat here? I could even take this, but wow, just small movements, and then this is mate. Wow, I did not see that. I did not see how powerful my queen there would be. But to be honest, nah, I didn't play this bad. Wow, and this protects everything, because if he takes, I take, and he could take, and I take. Very, very interesting stuff. And if he tries to take here, again, I take. If he comes here attacking, then I take. And if he comes here, then I take. Yeah, you see, I didn't see that. It was too scary of a position. And then I don't know why I did this king move. I wanted to get him to safety, and then I saw my mistake. But here I was pretty confident, and I kind of got lucky that he couldn't move here. And this was already fine. This is 2 queens. He could have deuced if I didn't play it well. We're gonna play one more because I think I might be 1500 after this if I win. So let's see what happens. Scotch game. My favorite opening, an opening I'm not that good at. Okay, so he is playing the classic thing. Queen comes out here, this comes here, this comes here, this comes here. Okay, it looks like he doesn't know how to do the whole thing here. The reason why this works now is because he takes and I get the bishop. If he doesn't take, then I get the queen. So this is a losing game already. That's why you have to know how to play the Scotch, the first few moves correctly. See, here now I'm threatening to take the queen, and his bishop is hanging. He takes my bishop, I take his queen. So it's a very... And then I get the bishop back. Actually, I don't get the bishop back, but... This is a good lesson in openings. This queen is trapped, so he has no option but to take my knight. Literally no other option. Wow. I just reached 1500. What? I just hit 1500. %100% accurate game, baby. 100% accurate. I'm a god. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. That's why you gotta know the book moves here. That was a whole blunder. You take this, you lose the bishop. 1500, let's go, baby, finally. Welcome in, P15. Perfect time coming in. Yeah, only 500. Only 500. That was such a funny way of getting to 1500. Oh, that's gonna be a YouTube clip teaching Scotch opening. Wow. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. The move that my opponent had to make here, this was the right move. After the bishop, he moved the knight one move wrong. You have to have the queen here. So that now, and then the pawn comes forward. So now the knight comes out. And now I can't do this trick because I'm not threatening. This is not hanging anymore. And you have several ways of recapturing. If you capture this like this, then okay, yes, this hangs and you're losing the game. But you have the queen here. Oops. You have the queen taking back here now. So now this bishop doesn't hang. And the game continues, and this is an even game apparently. Honestly, I don't even remember what the book move is after this. I think the bishop comes out here. You have d5 attacking. And probably something like this. If he takes, you take with attacking. If he takes, you have this. If he takes, you have this. And if he takes, you have this. And then castle, castle, and the game continues. You know? And it's pretty even, I think, because of this shit. What's up, David? Yeah, I just hit 1500, David. That makes me happy. That makes me feel good for studying more today, you know? At least I finally hit 1500. Jeez. Honestly, I'm gonna make a moment on Twitch. Hitting 1500. That feels like an objective that took me a while and that I'm pretty happy about. So anyone who's in Twitch chat will... Yeah, I hit 1500. Chess.com. Very nice. Finally hit it. There's like no one on Twitch. Thanks for the follow, Kevin. I'm doing good. Did I get extra 15 points because opponent cheated? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, anyway, let's close these. Let's go back to our puzzles. I'm not no one. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. You are not no one. Sorry. I thought it said 0. Okay, maybe I knew it didn't say 0, but... Okay. Here, it's an interesting one. I think I could come here. No, I think I come here, I check, and I'm threatening mate here. Right? Or some shit. So then I have to basically take this and we're even. Let's see, what's going on here? I mean, obviously you want a queen, don't you? This is about to promote, though. So, yeah, I still take the queen. Here it becomes complicated. You want another defender? No? Okay, no one cares about defenders. I guess the idea here is to check with getting this. If he comes to defend... Maybe the idea is here, because if takes, takes, and he can't promote, because takes and takes, but then I just get out of the way and it's not mate anymore. So maybe something like that. Okay. This is interesting. So if we take this knight and he takes... Now we come here, this is threatening mate, because this would have been mate. Now we could take here and then take with check, because the vertical rook and queen combo would have led to mate probably. I don't remember exactly, but that's probably how it goes. Here we probably just push. If he takes, we take. He could come here. Then we come here. You know, we promote and he takes and we take and we have a bishop and a pawn and we probably win the end game. I think that's how it goes. Now here you don't come forward. Once again, you come here. After the knight comes there, you bring the bishop here. And what I just said. Send your request on Discord. What's up, Sev? I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I do stream Mondays. I just happened to not stream yesterday. I made an announcement on Discord, but if you're not in the Discord, you don't see it. Sorry, Sev. I wanted to make an announcement on YouTube also on the community post, but I was gonna, and then something came up and I forgot or something. So I apologize for that. This threatens mate. But it doesn't work. It does work. Yeah, it's this simple. Okay. And he could get checked. Kevin, I'm not looking for art. If that's why you're here. Sorry. Yeah, this is just faster. Okay, this is interesting. If we push here and he pushes here, then we can push here. If he takes, we push here. He pushes here, and then we're losing. Okay? Another thing, we push here. I think this makes more sense. We get closer to the other pawn to take. I had wisdom teeth surgery and my teeth hurt. No, you can't show me your portfolio. I'm not interested, Kevin. I do not give a shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am a little bit sorry, but not too much. Because every day there are a lot of Kevins coming in. Plus, I remember your name. I think you came in here before. If I come here... No, I don't remember this one. This one was kind of interesting. Oh, I remember it now. You threaten like this to get the bishop. Kevin, I'm sorry. No. Nope. 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 No, no, nope. Come here. Yes. Sorry, not sorry. Thing here. No, I forgot. Queens are powerful. This one was kind of interesting. I think you come here to fork, but not right away. Not right away. I think there was some other move first. I don't remember the other move though. Ah, because our queen is threatened, so now we threaten mate like this, and then we threaten the fork. Or we don't threaten the fork, we do the fork. Do in the fork, do in the fork. This one I also forget. I think we could take, because we threaten mate here. Why did I forget this? This one was so easy. We have to get checks over and over. That's why it doesn't work. I'm doing these a little too fast. We have this. If he takes that, we get it. Doesn't make sense. I think checking first. Why do I always forget this? And then this doesn't work because we just take it for free. Then we take. This is to open up the rook, basically. P1 with a beautiful face. You have a beautiful face, man. I think we come here because if the knight the pawn takes, we have this. So then we take the queen. Okay, this one we don't need to take yet. Oh, we do need to take. So the point here is to not allow him to get closer to this pawn and let him promote. So let's say he comes here, we come here, he comes here. Now we don't have a good move, right? So we push this, he starts coming here, we come here. And he's forced to take, we could take, and then fight towards the end, and we should be fine. With opposition. You see me? Very nice. I see you too. I believe pawn comes forward here with the idea of coming forward, because if he takes, we're promoting. Alright, if he takes, we push, he can't catch up, and he can't come here because we take, and if he takes, we go forward, right? So it's just... Maybe I said that wrong, but you guys get it. You guys get it. You guys get it. I remember this one being a weird one. This makes a lot of sense to me because he can't take, because then we get the queen. And then checking here was here. It was right. Okay, pinning is a possibility, but then this comes forward, so it doesn't make sense anymore. Taking this makes the most sense. It's a free piece. I would say pinning then, but then he comes here with the pawn. And, you know, maybe we come here anyway. This allows us to check as well, which can be a helpful thing. We could also now take. Okay, now we take the 9. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. This move is a move. I think I have to take the pawn. No, I didn't even see that. Okay. So the reason why he couldn't move back here is because then we get a free queen. And this, everything else makes sense. This I would personally consider pushing right away. Maybe taking this. Taking this pawn looks crazy, right? Because if he takes, you take, and some crazy shit happens. Oh, I remember this one. I always got this one wrong. Because there's two ideas here, and I feel like the bishop move is beautiful, but the knight move is even nicer because this is threatening mate. So if he can't come here to defend. And he could come here, and maybe there's something there. But then we have too many moving pieces. All right, this is gonna be the last one for now. Okay. Oh, this one was crazy. I think we take here. Nope, I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, we take here. Then we take here to defend this. Then we push forward. Yeah, we have 53 left to go. Let's do 3 more, and then we'll do 25-25 or something. And the amount of puzzles you have to do go down every day. I just haven't done them in a while. I feel like this is a free piece, so why not take a free piece? But this is actually what you have to do first, because the knight can move out of the way and get discovered check. Which is not good. Not good. This threatens mate. So what can we do to stop a threatening of mate? My brain thinks coming here, but that doesn't stop mate. Why not take the rook? And then try to trade, because you're up a piece now. Last puzzle for now. There's this. Yeah, that doesn't work. There's this idea. Basically, oh, that is beautiful. So the queen could have taken our queen. See, now we have this attack. Yeah, so now we take the queen. The idea was so that if you take this with check, he just takes it back. Because you have a discovered attack on the queen. And this rook is dead unless you move back or take the rook. So, interesting stuff. Alright, guys. Do I go pee-pee now? I don't really need to pee, I just need to stretch a little bit. Maybe I put on the Discord that I'm streaming. I mean, that I'm playing. Viewers, should I play you guys? Are there that many people that want to play? I kind of want to see what other things there are here. Let me drink some water. Okay, I'm done drinking water. I'm thinking now, what can I do to... I don't know, I'm just tired. I don't know why I'm tired. Alright, I gotta go take my pill actually. I gotta take a pill for my tooth. I'm gonna go take the pill, maybe do some pee-pee, and maybe we'll come back for some arena games. That should be cool. I'll be back. That's not yet. I get up. I guess this is the next one. Punch. Camera left, punch, down, get up, then hold down. Down. Get up. Oh, first try! Boing! I didn't know he says that. Oh my god, first try. After understanding what to do. You can't long jump that? I see why people don't long jump. Ah! What? That's never happened to me. Well, we're tied up now. What the hell was that? No way, first try. Damn it, what happened? Oh yeah, it's better to be in Mario Cam here. Or at least that's what they say. But what the hell's going on, Mario? What are you doing, bro? There we go. Oh my god! Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, that was... Okay. What a way to start a goddamn run. Jesus Christ. Where am I going? I still have one more thing in there. Bro, why am I being so dumb? Bro, you're at the edge. The edge of glory. Come closer. I can't grab your tail. I can't grab your tail. You asshole! I was so close. No! No! Fire! That's fine, that's fine. Oh! Are you serious, bro? Oh my god, what the hell is with me? What, huh? It's pretty cool, right? You know, I made a biodome too. Well, Minecraft clip? Was it biodegradable? That's kind of rare. I don't really know what that's supposed to mean, but anyway, let's finish our... What the hell? I think there was another creeper there. What? Why? To go off. You're not Jewish? Ah, you've been you've been lying. Oh, I remember that guy. Amazing. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I was supposed to have boba, but none of my boba here. Alright, let's review. Reviewing time. I'm okay with doing more, that's why. I think it's a check. Or you just, yeah, it's a check and then I go for this. Attacking the queen here. It's a very cool one. This, I right away want to come here. There's a checkmate threat possibility. Doing something here. I don't really see anything else. Yeah, I don't see this one. There's... Oh, you could do a hint. Maybe I didn't even know you could do a hint. Aha! Horizontalness, man. Horizontalness. I always forget about that not always. I sometimes forget about that concept. I'm tempted to come here because if takes, we come here. And if doesn't take, we have this nice check. I think it's sacking a queen. Okay, it's not sacking a queen. Ah, it's the same idea, but we have it this way. And the reason why he's forced to take here is if he doesn't take and he comes here or something, we have the rook and knight mate. The rook and knight. keep forgetting about this beautiful rook and knight checkmate. So first we take this. And then it looks like you want to take the pawn here, but you actually don't. You want to come here, threatening this, and then taking this. And the point of this is the king is going to come back here. It's the only move. You come back, and then you get the bishop. I believe. Maybe it was something else, but that's what I see. Here is a cool one. You check. I'm an idiot. You take. You check, and then you get the rook. Adds. Good try, squares. Good try. Here, it looks like a free rook. It's because it is, but apparently this game is stupid. And this is crazier. I don't know. Oh, I didn't even see this other rook. This leads to mate, that's why. Here, I believe you can take. It is not a Greek gift. Because after you come back, you could come forward here. And the queen cannot check. There is no light squared bishop. He just hung a piece, essentially. And here you could even push the knight away. Bring the rook here. This is my guess. I don't know. This could be wrong. My guess is here, you know, queen comes to e2. I'm guessing you could go f6. Yep, push the knight away. Queen d3 looks scary, but you just push this probably. Rook ae1, like this looks also scary, but I feel like you could even go back here. Oh no, you can't. You have two targets here. Oh, you could come here because now it's one target. Oh, it's still two targets, and now you have three things defending. Go h4, look how hard he's trying. Boom. g3. And then you could bring this back, I think. But it says g8. I guess you're having ideas of taking advantage of the open space. Taking advantage of this area. And stuff like that. You have the knight coming here. You have queen d4. Very, very interesting stuff. This attacks back. And if he tries to do something like this, it's not as good as it looks. Nothing really that can be done here. And obviously, he takes here, you just take back. And this is like crazy winning. You have two rooks. Anyway. I didn't do that completely right, but it looked cool. I believe this is what you do here to win the queen. I remember having trouble looking at it last time, but it's very simple. I think you take, because this pawn is fast enough to promote. What else we got? What else we got? We got this. If queen takes, we take, obviously. Queen doesn't take, we're threatening mate. Which is right here, right? And here we take the queen. Okay, this one is interesting. I think you get a mate. I think this is a quick mate, or it could not be. You know, I could be completely wrong, which is definitely possible. This and this leads to what? Me being able to go around? Not really. Maybe this idea of pushing the pawn forward is a nope. Okay, take. See, like here, what do? You could push this pawn forward. I feel like the king. Bro, I'm so stupid. This last move was the easiest move, but you take, cause take, and then you move closer. You take. You push. Because here, if he went here, we had this. And if he came here, we had this. And we would come too close. He would have to pull back and we would gain this square. I think that's why he didn't do what I would probably have done. Or what I saw, which is this, 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 this. And now he's forced to push back. And now you're just winning. Right? he comes here, you have this move here, here, and he's forced here, and now it's winning. 5D chess. I've heard about it. The man who speaks in hands. I do not want to play that right now, but thank you. I'm trying to become a better chess player, so I'm doing a lot of puzzles right now. Rook E10. Rook E10, the best move of them all. Hey, Jimmy! Birthday
yeah,
boy
but Jimmy, you
comes
rated
in.
my stream with 4 viewers.
Oh, I'm gonna lose this thing. Jimmy! It is your birthday, right? I'm not dumb. I'm pretty sure it's your birthday. I didn't even know you were streaming. What's up? How'd your stream go? If you guys do not know Jimmy, check him out. Follow him. Do everything you can. He's awesome. Awesome guy. He's funny. Plays fun games. Plays games with chat like Mario Kart. First stream in 2 months. Damn, how'd it go? Wait, let me shout you out. I think I have to go to Twitch to do that. How's school going? Yeah, I'm gonna play on the guitar for your birthday in a second. I just wanna. Oh, you were playing Mario Kart. Nice. Oh, why isn't the thing? It should pop up showing everyone what you do. Also, follow him on YouTube if you'd like. He makes Mario Kart related and Nintendo related content. It went well, and thank you. School's a pain. Aw, damn. But it is your birthday. That's all nice. You streamed on your birthday. Wait, let me. No, it did the move. God damn it. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I was just studying puzzles right now. Come here. What's Volsius? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jimmy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, bro. I'm trying to hit the yay button. That was beautiful. It was alright. Happy birthday. Doing anything special? What's Volsius? And also, how you doing, Phoenix? Guagua? What is Guagua? We're streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, if anyone is wondering. So, what was the first move here? It was this. I had a feeling it was this. Okay, but not for the right oh, I just realized my bishop. I keep forgetting. Bro, it's so hard to see this in the middle of a game. Check so that you could... Wow, that is a beautiful, beautiful mate. Anyway. Going out to dinner with some fam and friends. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Cat Jam, why'd that no work? Let me add it for YouTube. I must have forgotten to add it for YouTube. Actually, it should work. It should work. I don't know. I'll look into it. I did not see the Sideman charity match. If you guys are wondering who I'm talking to, you look behind my face so you could see on the chat, on the on-screen chat. I did not see the Sideman charity match, but I've heard about it. I think XQC fell on his face or something. I don't know. About 60. We have 37 puzzles to... How do we have a puzzle to review here already? What? That makes no sense. Or maybe it does, and it just hurts. Oh, there we go. That one is easy. How was the Sideman charity match? Also, was it a one-day event, or is it still happening? But yeah. Are you... Do you have plans to come back to streaming? Or is our classes taking too much of your time and stuff? That's just a free piece. This is threatening mate. This stops the threat. I saw some of it. They had like a whole huge football stadium. Holy shit, that's crazy. Frank was in it? Really? Frank, for those who don't know, is a chess player. Like, he's learning how to play chess. Did you see the most recent Volk? Yeah, I saw what you read. I saw what you wrote, Sev, and I said I don't know what that is. And come back, just not gonna constantly grind. Hell yeah. Yeah, like me coming back, I basically told myself that the objective is gonna. I'm changing the objectives here. The knight had to take. I'm changing the objectives in my mind, and what I'm basically doing is I'm trying to have the mindset of having like not grinding as heavily, like you said, basically like trying to do stuff I want to improve on for myself, trying to get work outside of stream. Like right now I'm applying to a lot of tutoring jobs and I have like a couple of interviews lined up and stuff. I want to do content creation for a long time, but I'm not. I'm doing what I want to do more so than like what I think will work or for chat or for this. So like that's what I changed coming back, and I'm like happy with that, I guess, for now. But there's pros and cons with that, and I do want to do a bunch of stuff I'm not doing, but it's better than nothing type of thing, you know. I don't know if that made any sense. Oh, I almost messed that up. He's too cheeky to surpass you. Who, Frank? I don't think Frank's gonna pass me. No, I wish. Wait, Frank wasn't in it? I guess that would be weird if Frank was in it. Like, why would Frank be in it? This threatens mate. This threatens to take the bishop. This checks and threatens mate again. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. This threatens nothing, and the whole point of keeping these here is because this is mate. Cheekiness is beyond any simple things like football. That's good. Plus, you don't want to burn out and make it your whole life. And try to balance stream. Yeah, exactly. I do want to make it my whole life, but it's just not financially possible. And it's gotten to the point where I have to think and care about finances more. I'm just not thinking of, oh, what can I do to get views or to do this or to do that. I'm thinking much less about that. Not that I thought about it that much in the past, but I'm thinking much less about that and just working on this goal with chess, and then I'm going to do music after that. And I'm going to do part-time jobs. And over time, I just want to get to a position where I can comfortably, you know, pay editors and do more of what I want to do. Which is probably the way I should have started off, but it's all about the balance. Exactly. Exactly. The best thing would be if I could tutor online, raise my rates over time, and make a good amount of money, and then move somewhere cheaper because New York is super expensive. And yeah, so I could pay for editors and stuff. Because living in New York is super expensive. And I'm too stupid to just... I don't like charging a lot of money for tutoring or for anything in general. I don't like that. So New York is just not the best place for me, I guess, to do what I'm doing. I don't know. If I check here, I don't remember what the thing I have to do here is, to be honest. I remember it being something cheeky, and I was like, oh my god, that is cheeky. I just don't remember what that cheeky thing was. Becoming... Okay, I don't have much time. Aha! This was the cheeky thing. Look at that threat. You're threatening to come here, because the queen is already blocking the exit square. Big cities are definitely expensive. Yeah. Big cities for sure, but New York specifically is just also crazy, I guess. I think I just pushed this. Okay, what do I do here? I keep forgetting this, because then he has 3 split pawns, which is actually a crazy thing. Okay, it's tempting to come here, then we lose the rook and possibly the game because of how things are situated. So I believe we come here, and we come here, and that's mate. We have 29 more to review. We're gonna review a few more, and then maybe play an online game or something. I don't know if I want to play online, because I'm a 1500 now, you know what I'm saying? How do I always forget these, bro? Why? I don't know. It's human nature. Why? But yeah, big cities are definitely expensive. But it's great to hear you have a plan. And I was gonna say it's great to hear that school's going well, but it doesn't seem like it is. But you know, if you ever need to chillax, you could always hit up me, Jared, I'm sure, Liam. I'm sure you saw Liam's announcement too. For those wondering, these are people I used to stream with. And I loved streaming with, actually. It's at least it's going as opposed to nothing. True. Some progress is better than no progress. Oh yeah, the threat here was this mate. That opens up when the pawn takes. Definitely want to play with everyone again. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I want to check, but then he takes. So we take, and then we get the rook. Alright, we'll review one more, and then we'll come back to this. This one is super weird. I think it was going for the rook here. I don't know exactly why that works, but it works. Gotta lurk, gotta get ready. Yeah, no worries, bro. Thanks for the raid. It's nice seeing you. And, yeah, let me know next time you stream, maybe if you're looking for someone to stream with. If I'm available, I'll definitely join in to watch or to play with you. Actually, I should have your Discord notifications on, so I don't know why. Okay, I just didn't see it, I guess. Yeah, I guess I didn't see it. Anyway, hope stream goes well. Yeah, I see the DM now. I'm like, I'm looking. This weekend. Hopefully sometime this weekend. There's a Jewish holiday this weekend. It's like New Year's. And then my uncle's birthday that I have to go to their house for. And Dinell. I'm gonna hang out with Dinell on Sunday. Hopefully, if there's. But for sure, let me know what time, and I'll let you know. Enjoy the dinner and enjoy your birthday. That sounds fun. Yeah, it should be cool. Should be cool. I hope it's cool. We're at 25 now. Thanks for the lurk and thanks for the stream. Oh my god, that scared me. Thank you. I said, is it downstairs? You said yes.
And it was.
I meant here.
I was upstairs.
Okay, bye. Thank you. Oh. At the bubble teas. Sister got me tea. Sister got me tea. I got that Oreo bubble tea. You guys like milk tea? I always get Oreo milk tea. I'm always scared of poking this shit because it's all the way to the top, you know? Woo! Oh, it worked. It worked. Oh no. I just got my wisdom teeth removed. I don't even know if I could have this. Can I suck through a straw after wisdom teeth. 2 weeks? Okay, I guess I'm not sucking. Can I have bubble... What did it say? Sex? With a concussion? Okay. Can I have guggle... Can I have bubble tea after wisdom tea? I should be able to. It's not hot. Okay, it looks like I can. Milk, water, and tea. So milk tea should be fine. Okay, so I'm gonna take out this straw. I can't use straws. That's sad. I'll be back. I gotta throw out the straw. I should probably throw this out too. This might not be a good idea. Ugh. Okay, it's not really spilling anywhere. Ooh! Yeah, I can't use straws for 2 weeks, apparently, according to Mr. Google. So this is weird, but... Oh, I can't chew on ice. It's too hard. I did not think this through. Okay, let's just finish these. Let's finish these. What do I even do here? Jesus.
Hello there.
Aw, Clint. Everyone is sick right now. Jesus. First of all, welcome in. Second of all, try to drink hot tea. Try to... with lemon and stuff. Try to get a lot of sleep. Try to sweat it out. Oh shit, I have to make a move. Try to make a move. Okay, I thought this was the move. I don't see why it is. Oh, that's why it is. I thought this was scary. Can't he just take this? Queen takes. Rook takes. This is why it doesn't work. And the rook is forced back. Wow, actually cool. Because if you take here, I have this. And oh, you can take back. What? That's a cool puzzle. I didn't realize that's why it was that way. Damn, a lot of people are sick right now, though. That's crazy. I almost spilled it. Bro, how am I gonna have the bubbles in the bubble tea if I can't suck on a straw? This is so sad. This one is sacking a rook. The rook. Chess is crazy, bro. There's so many patterns. But also, like, a lot of them repeat, obviously. Hmm. This is actually very sad. How do I get there? All the bubbles are here. Oh, that's so sad. All right. What do we do here? I think it's check. It's a double check, and then we take with this. You don't take with the bishop, because then the knight and the bishop are hanging. Well, technically, one is hanging, because the bishop's covered by the knight, but the knight gets taken by the rook. This one is cool. I just don't remember exactly how it goes. Ah, here. I screwed it up. Here, because you could take this. Threatening mate. Ah, I keep getting the same ones wrong. It's not good. I should take my time a little. Well, it's hard to take time in this. There's this attack on the rook here. And then you're winning. What to do? Here? Oh, the pieces. I'm getting closer to the Oreo. I actually don't know what to do here. And I took ice again. Ah! I can't chew. Maybe there's this idea of main and then you get the bishop back. With check. The ice keeps going in me. Oh my god. It's scary, bro. It's scary. Oh, that was easy. I didn't realize I was in check. Okay, it's getting to that point. You just take the knight. And then if we take here and he goes forward. No, you come here because it's watching the knight. This thing. My question is... Oh, he doesn't take because then he loses the rook. Right. I have no questions. Oh, it's so cold. Tempted to come here. But is this a threat? No, you get there in time. Okay, I think the trick here was to go forward. Because this can't be stopped. If he takes here, we just go forward, forward. And he can't stop it. Bro, what am I supposed to do here? Oh my god. Straws. This is meant to be eaten with straws. I did not realize. There's no way of getting this shit. It's like the first time I'm having Oreo without. I didn't even realize I could take. The ice keeps going in me. I don't remember this. You're threatening so many things there. Very interesting. You're threatening this, so he has to come back. Then you check, making him move. And then you get this rook. Oh. Knights are crazy. The rest of this drink is the Oreos and the bubbles. This is so weird. Okay, what to do? What to do? What? Oh, yeah. I got a jelly. Oh. I usually love jellies, like bubbles from bubble tea. If you guys don't know what that is, it's bubbles in a bubble tea. But because of my wisdom teeth thing, it's hard to actually eat. Hey, what's up? Marlonix, how are ya? Oh my god. Oh, this one is cool. Oh, 12 more left. And then we could do new puzzles. Oh my god. Thanks for the lurk. Where do I go? Here? No. I mean, if I come here, maybe I stop him from taking. I could come here. It looks so nasty when it's not like mixed. I didn't know what to do here. Oh yeah. This is mate threat. Oh, I should have seen that. Here. That's okay. Here. Because then you have this. Beautiful, mate. Hmm. 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 Here. 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 And then you get the rook. Hey, we reached the rank of able. 10 left. This, oh my god, I almost dropped it. This looks good. Is it the rook? Oh yeah. Essentially a free piece. And a queen. Hmm. Hmm. I think here. You can't go anywhere. Those blocks. Here. I believe here. Here, you gain opposition. This threatens mate. And this threatens mate. I remember this one. It's a really cool puzzle. Damn, I need a napkin for this. Okay. This one's cool. You come here. Threatening mate. Basically, if you could threaten mate, you win every game. That's a joke. Take this. Gotta block with the rook. Gotta block with the rook. Other ways he takes your rook. And back rank mates, I think? I don't remember already. Maybe just take shit. I feel like I got that one wrong like yesterday. Here. Because you're threatening mate. You can't take like this because then he comes here. Why do you take with the queen? Oh, you do take with the bishop. I'm dumb. If you take with that, the knight takes, and you have to take, and then he takes and takes, and yeah, this is literally the only move that works. I didn't see that yesterday. Was that a queen? This is a check. Let's go. Let's do the next 10. We've never done these. They're completely new puzzles. Okay, this looks like easy. Let's go. I want to just come here, but I don't know. Let's go. If we come here, he has this discover attack. Really? Oh my god. Free rook. Holy schmoly, bro. Well, it's not free, but that makes sense. I feel like something similar to this happened in a game for me recently. I like this move. Good job, Ping. And I saw this move. Take. No. I'm thinking coming here. Here doesn't do anything. I think you just step back here. Okay. Really? Okay. Welcome back. I hit 1500, Chess. You want to see the game? It's gonna become a YouTube short in like a month probably, but look. I played like one more game. Look at this game. Look how crazy this is. 100% accuracy. That's the whole game. Right? This is my favorite opening. If he comes, what he's supposed to do is come here. I mean, I'm sure you already know this. Here, and then the game continues. This is how you play the opening. Those are the book moves. Yeah, maybe it is. I don't know. Castles. Anyway. Yeah, look. And he surrendered after this move. Can you believe that at 1500? Also, I beat a 1550 earlier, which is pretty cool. It was the shortest game ever. Shortest game ever. Anyway. I finally did all the reviews. I'm doing new puzzles for the ones you sent. There's only 10 left. Or like 7 left now, which is nice. I was reviewing the... welcome back. I guess I can't have bubble tea for 2 weeks. It's not really that good without sucking. Anyway. If he takes here. Ooh, do you have this move? Does this move work? Oh, I could take the knight. Oh, I'm so dumb. I completely forgot. After taking the bishop, the knight is free. I thought maybe I would come to e6. Or I thought right away I would have e5. I mean d3, bishop d3. He takes my queen, I take his queen, and now I'm threatening to take the rook. But that doesn't really make sense. But he could take my pawn, and then it looks pretty bad. Yep, the Scottish trap. Scotch trap. I didn't even know it was called the Scotch trap, or I did and I forgot. This looks like a trap. This looks like the simplest way to do the trap. This looks like I'm 100% correct. Let's go. I love how I saw that right away. I never did these puzzles. This looks like a good move. And here you gotta be a little careful, right? Which way do I come? If I come here, hey, yo, pause. Then he could check me like this. That doesn't make sense. If he comes here, he could probably get to me. So no, okay, I was wrong. Right, because if I come here, he has this move. If I come here, the rook defends against any more checks, and he can't come here. He could check like this, but he gives up a bishop. Makes sense, makes sense. Right away, my brain says, this is mate. Or my thought process thinks that it is. Is it? Let's see. Here. This is his only legal move. Then we have this. Yeah, and that's mate. Okay. I knew it led to mate. Let's look at this one. This one is cool. So if you take the knight, he takes. Three ways to take back. Isn't that just an equal exchange? Oh no, it's not. You win the other rook too. Oh, it defends. That makes so much sense. I'm dumb. I didn't mean to blitz that out. Or I guess I did. I was scared of this. But if that comes out, then you could just take. And if this comes, you have this. And if this, then this. Yeah. That's okay. Okay. This looks a little complicated. My instincts tell me to just push forward. Because there are no threats here. You could have 3 pawns here. Oh, that actually is a threat. I think we pushed this. Okay, I'm dumb. I was right initially. Now we push this forward. Oh. Oh, I guess we gain opposition. See, I was thinking. Yeah, I can't go backwards. I forgot. I was thinking. This is what I was thinking. I was thinking. Okay, this makes sense. You know, it lets him not push forward. Yeah, he could come here. What if I come here? King a7. Oh, he could just go back and forth. That's the difference. If he takes and I take, he has opposition right now. Apparently, this is an equal game. And here I have this to prevent this. King c5. Because if takes, I take. And if he comes here, then I have this getting into the position. If he pushes now. Oh. I have king d6, and now he has no good move. If he gets away, I get the pawn, and that's GG's. If he tries to go for something here, I just get the queen and I win. That's crazy, bro. That's just hard to see. Didn't we have this puzzle already? This is an old puzzle. You have a repeat puzzle in here, chess. I don't know if you're here right now, but... This one looks a little the same also, to be honest. Yeah, it's... Oh no, this one is not... This one is new. I'm tempted to take here, but... Actually, yeah, because the bishop can come in and be annoying. Just like that. Honestly, pushing this forth and allowing this to get this, I could take, and everything's fine. Because otherwise it is mate. Okay, that's wrong. Oh. You finished learning the whole... Stay here. Of course. If he comes here... Wait. I want to analyze this. He comes here. Now you do G3? Oh. Because you could take now. And you have this check. King H5. You have Queen E something. E8 check. You have King G4. He can't come forward because then we just made him soon. And we have what? Here? If he comes here, we have this probably or some shit. Or this. Wait, no, that looks like a blunder. This, because this pawn protects and this covers this. And if he comes here, probably this. Wow. Don't worry about it. It'll be extra practice. Yeah, nah, it doesn't really matter. Okay, very nice. I want to, I'm not 100% with these puzzles yet, so maybe like in 2 or 3 days we could add new ones. I think it's okay to keep these. Also, I finished the endgame section of this book. All that's left is some stuff I'm gonna do off stream because I don't know how to do it on stream. It's test your chess IQ with puzzles, but I don't know how to show you guys those puzzles. I think this one's easy. This one I've messed up so many times, but it's so beautiful. The queen, oh, it's such a beautiful puzzle. I shouldn't review puzzles that I just messed up today though, right? So, and this one is really cool too because he can't catch up to this. He can't get in that square. Okay, I think this is the last one, so I'm just gonna do it. I actually don't remember this. What is this one? Oh, this is the one where you take here first. Yeah. That's the one we were talking about. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, you were here for that one. Oh, my eyes are burning, man. Okay, good. Yeah, I remember. It's to open up the queen. If I understand why something happens, I tend to remember it. Tomorrow's my cousin's birthday. So many birthdays lately. It's kind of cool. I want to do regular puzzles now. We learned some cool stuff today. We learned about the Sahedradra. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce anything. The Lucena position and the Saavedra position. We didn't we just learned about it. Oh, you have ads. Oh, okay. Well, was just saying learned about some positions. Okay, let's look at this puzzle. This looks like the obvious move. Easy puzzle. Wow, that puzzle just came to my brain. Cuckoo came to my brain. Cuckoo came to my brain. Okay, I was thinking of... Really? Oh. Then we have taking with check. So we have this. And that. Oh, that's another way to get there. I'm so stupid. Opposition! These are a lot of puzzles. Might be best to play some games or do other studies. Yeah, I guess you're right. I want to do some less. I want to learn something new on YouTube. Positional play chess. 21 positional. Oh, we saw that. Okay, I've heard Daniel Naroditsky is very good for watching at like my rating range, but I never really watched him. So let's see how it goes.
Let's do some positional training.
I'm kind of scared to play a game. I'm at 1500. It's 1500. It just sounds so good, you know.
So these are positional problems from Ogred's book, Excelling at Positional Chess. Jacob Ogred is, of course, a very famous chess author, and he produces very good material. This is from Excelling at Positional Chess.
Yeah, I gotta start watching his stuff. I've never watched his stuff, like never.
Let us begin.
I like chess vibes a lot.
Again, with the first problem, it is white to play.
Look at that intro. What the hell?
So whichever side we are facing, it is that side.
What I don't understand is the mic quality. Like, well, this was 2 years ago, so maybe that's why. Actually, maybe it's an empty room or something.
To move. And in this first problem, it is white to play. Let me just check that is indeed the position. Yes, it is. White to move. Okay.
Okay, white to move. Let's see. White to move. Obviously, we have a bishop hanging. He has a better mic now. Good. We have a bishop hanging, but we could take the pawn, because if the knight takes, we have a rook protecting. So I feel like that's just a free rook. And can his knight get to a better position? No, I think also remove captions. Yeah, but I think captions is good for you guys. Okay, fine. I'll remove. Okay, taking the pawn, the other knight goes there. Is there anything else he could do? He can't castle. I think taking the pawn is just the obvious move here, no? With the bishop.
So, I guess let's begin by figuring out what's going on. Let's count the material. So currently, it's an endgame. Clearly, queens are off the board. Queens are off the board. We have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 against 6. So white is down a pawn. And white has the possibility of playing bishop takes d6. So the
white has 5. Isn't white up a pawn? Up a 1 point? Oh no, I'm stupid.
The obvious move.
We got 2 rooks, 2 knights, 2 bishops, a knight, a bishop, 6. He is down a pawn.
Is to just recapture the pawn on d6. I will move the pieces just for the sake of the audience. Now, for the sake of you guys, normally if I'd solve these, I wouldn't move the pieces. But it's not essential in positional exercises because we're not really training our calculation.
Interesting.
You had a game against Nakamura in this line. Ooh, that's pretty cool. I think is this like a Slav line, Marshall? So, we can do this. We can reclaim the pawn. Now, the issue with that, is that I really like the bishop. Clearly, as we'll discuss in just a second, this bishop is incredibly strong, and I think it could be used in a much better way than given up for the sake of a pawn, for the sake of restoring material equality.
The intermediate move is bishop d6. The pro move is... I don't know if that's right, just my thoughts. Bishop a3. Interesting. Bishop a3 basically going back and preserving that bishop, yeah?
Now, what then given up for the sake of a pawn, for the sake of restoring material equality. Now, what exactly is black going to do? I feel like here, white is probably slightly better, but
he's gonna castle.
I'm not exactly sure. Let's say king e7, right? This attacks the rook. Now, let's say if white moves the rook, then black can just simply get his bishop out to d7. I really don't buy that white is any better at all, really. So I really don't buy that white is any better at all. If white goes c5 here to try to cement the rook, bishop d7 even here is fine, or rook d8 forces the rook trade. So to me, I wouldn't say it's like a draw per se, but it looks like an equal endgame, and I feel like white is shooting for an advantage. Now let's take a look at the other possibilities. We can consciously refuse to take the pawn. We can move the bishop somewhere. The question is, where do we want to move the bishop? Let's try to evaluate the candidates.
Okay, so obviously you can go to b4. a3 is an option, like you were mentioning. The only other option is b6. Now, what's wrong with b6? Why is b6 not a good option to move the bishop? It doesn't look at as many squares. It stops the rook from moving, but the rook on a8 probably will find a spot to move along the whole horizontal after the bishop moves, right? And a3 makes sense because it kind of leaves that center pawn on, what is it, d6? Because if he moves it forward, then black can't castle. Not that black necessarily wants to, but bishop b6 restricts the queen side, so it can be tempting. Yeah, I thought right away bishop b6, to be honest. Because bishop a3 looks super passive to me. But you're still controlling so much space, I guess. And like him pushing his pawns might make the bishop kind of useless over time, maybe, is the idea. I don't know. And maybe you want to keep putting pressure on the attack here, so maybe knight e4, like to attack here. But that, I don't know, that doesn't really make sense either. So you could just attack, and if you change pawns, he's still attacking your knight. And the knight could come here, I guess. You could trade knights and the bishop comes out. Maybe the bishop ends up on e6. I don't know.
I see
or d6.
Two, off the top of my head, two candidate moves for the bishop. One, as you guys are pointing out, is bishop b6. And this is this looks cool because it clamps down on the entire queen side, and the bishop seems pretty unassailable here. The other one seems to be bishop a3. So let's try to evaluate the pros and cons of these two moves and make a decision. I feel like it's going to be one of these two. Both of these, to be honest, seem better to me than bishop takes e6. I feel like white's contending for an advantage in both of these cases. Now, my intuition is telling me bishop a3, but I will give a fair trial to bishop b6. So what exactly is white's next move going to be here? Because eventually we do want to get to this pawn. I don't want to just play down a pawn. But we have a lot of possibilities.
So the purpose of going bishop a3 is to keep the pressure on that pawn, yeah?
We can play bishop d3, we can play knight e4. I feel like bishop a3 is better from the perspective of winning this pawn, because now knight e4 is a pretty serious threat. Even g4 should be considered, but that's a pretty weakening move. So let's say bishop b6, and the advantage of bishop b6 is that this bishop is just ensconced on that square. It's very advanced, and it's on an outpost. Here's the one thing that worries
the knight also can go to d4.
The one thing that worries me about bishop b6 is, let's say black plays it simple, bishop d7. And let's say that we go knight e4 to try to, as we discussed, to try to take this pawn with the knight, and black goes king e7. Now, it seems to me that black is sort of getting out of... I mean, maybe you can play g4 here, honestly. This does look pretty good for white, and then you take on d6. This does look very, very good for white. I agree. But I have a sense that black can somehow consolidate here. Black could also potentially castle, although that doesn't solve the problem with the pawn. But yeah, g4 chases the knight away, and then we take the pawn. The great thing about putting the bishop on b6 is that it covers the d8 square. It makes it impossible for black to ultimately put his rook on d8.
Yeah.
So with bishop a3, black also has control of the d4 square. So let's take a look at bishop a3. Bishop a3, I mean, I don't really envision black playing anything other than let's say bishop d7. And
connects the rooks.
Here we can play perhaps knight e4 as well. And this also seems good. I mean, I feel like these moves are pretty similar in value, but I am starting to like the move bishop b6, because here, yeah, but rook d8, once again, black can play g4, but maybe black can play h5 here in order to prevent g4. And if you play knight takes d6, takes, this is playable for black. I feel like this is playable. I would love for the bishop to be on b6 now to control that square. So let's go with bishop b6. I think bishop b6 is the better long-term decision.
Let's see what the book says.
Although something actually tells me that maybe knight e5 is a good defensive resource for black. But even here, like knight e4, knight d7, bishop c7. And black is just so cramped here. So I like the move bishop b6. Let's check out the solution. And let's read Agard's explanation, shall we? Okay, so let's go. This is exercise 5. It's going to be important for me not to see the solutions to the subsequent problems, because we're going to do a couple. Exercise 1. Oh, he puts them on separate pages. Exercise 5. White's a move. This is a really okay, I'm reading. This is a really difficult exercise. There is no clear-cut way of deciding between the various possibilities. White should consider whether the two bishops are enough for the pawn deficit, and this appears to be the case if we compare pieces and squares. The d6 pawn is soft and will most likely fall anyway.
Oh, that's a good point, because the d6 pawn doesn't have another pawn supporting it, right? I mean, these three are just like right next to each other. Obviously, it could have the e6 pawn supporting it down the line. And keeping the bishop pair, I guess, is what's important here. But at the same time, it is a center pawn, so I don't know.
Knight e4 is a possibility. The choice is now how white should choose to maintain the bishops, exactly as we had discussed. This was Korchnoi against Timon. Korchnoi took on d6, and he gives it a question mark. This affords black easy development and restores his control over the light squares. Indeed, white should be careful now. Alternatives. Bishop a3 exclam seems best. Black is weak on a number of dark squares.
I thought bishop a3 was best. I wasn't really worried about being down pawn.
But it is only d6.
Why though? Like, to me, I would, at my level, I would worry about two center pawns coming towards me. One of them is supported, the other one isn't, obviously, but...
e7 and d4 he is trying to control. Now e5 is practically forced. e5, he says, that's not an easy move to see, as it is hard to see any other moves. Okay, so e5, bishop b6 is an interesting move, which with some justification. The key idea is to prevent black from playing rook d8 to protect the d6 pawn. Later, white will attack it with bishop c7 and knight e4. My main objection to this move is that the knight in many lines after bishop a3 comes to b6 and dominates completely. So what he basically is saying is that we should leave this square for the bishop, but he does say that this is interesting. So we essentially made the right decision not to take on d6. Let's check the engine. Let's check the current.
Because I'll just win it back. Not like the pawn can be pushed. Like, what if he pushes it right away? Takes, right? You're up, you equalize, you get it back, whatever. But what if he, like, brings some support for the center pawns? I don't know, like, in my head, I just feel like it can be... I don't see how, but...
to see which move is better.
And just assume.
And let's see which move Stockfish prefers here. And then we'll go on to the next problem.
Oh, that's smart.
This is
try yourself, book, and then Stockfish. White is quicker to winning the pawn.
Positional chess. Okay. So...
Okay.
This is a bit of an old book, so maybe Stockfish will just, like, refute all these lines.
And why do you know that the bishop is... Why do you want to keep the bishop pair? I don't know exactly why in this case.
Yeah, so here's
Is it because there's a lot of empty space, so bishops can travel far distances? There's a lot of empty space, so bishops could be very useful.
So bishop b6, it's saying h5 is the only equalizing move. And now it's saying the position is equal. Here's the hilarious thing. Okay, bishop a3 is a little bit better, but it's saying that after every move it's equal. Like bishop takes d6, bishop a3, and bishop b6 are equivalent. Okay, now it's saying bishop a3 is slightly better. Yeah, bishop a3 is definitely the best practical choice. I would say bishop b6 is not bad. But the real lesson to learn here is that you don't want to grab pawns just for the sake of grabbing them. Sometimes the positional advantages are... Well, h5 stops g4. I mentioned this move. This move stops g4. But yeah, this is a GM level puzzle. But what this teaches us is that in some positions, it is worth keeping certain positional advantages over grabbing a pawn. I think that's the basic lesson of this problem. Okay. But that was a difficult one. That was definitely not a clear-cut puzzle. But nonetheless, that's a good lesson to learn. Let's move on to the next one. Okay, so let me go into the... Oh, there we go.
Well, it's a little long, which is fine, but... I'm kind of curious. Oops. Oh, cool! Gary Kasparov taught him? Is that him when he was a kid? And he has that picture? That's so sweet to have that as the thing. Look, Gary's so hairy like me. We're from the same country. Well, my parents are from the same country.
Hello there.
Interesting. Very interesting. It doesn't get too many views. Oh, I'm cheesy and I know big words. Yo! You mean chessy. Because bishops are strong pieces, but their Achilles heels is that they can only control one color complex. Paired together, they can both control both. Ah, that makes sense. Barzy, what's up? How's New York? Sorry I couldn't meet up with you. My weekend was like super packed.
So here's the new position.
How was the York of the news?
White to play.
Still.
And,
oh, you're still here?
Delve into.
When do you go bye?
Let's delve into.
Thursday. I didn't realize you're still here. Okay. I didn't really plan out my trip super well. So what's your plans for today? What have you been up to?
Material
what have you been doing?
is equal. It's a 6-on-6 situation.
So I'm a fierce spontaneous player over the Scrabble board. Man looked up on thesaurus.com synonyms to words like strong, which are fierce, and big, which is humongous. Recovering after watching One Piece. No, bro. Farzy, it's like you legit just like went into... I haven't watched anime like by myself in like 3-4 months. And last night I binge watched One Piece until 4 a.m. Catching up. And I'm like a few episodes behind now. That's crazy. What? You can't... Yeah, I know you came up with that your own. Yeah, but you said no. You used the wrong no, so it's still bad. The live action? Oh. I watched the live action on the anime... what was it saying? I was watching the live action on the airplane back from Finland, actually. I liked it, but nah, I'll probably end up watching it one day. One day. What you'd like to do a different day. There was I'm trying to tutor, get jobs tutoring and make some money. So no, you yeah, I like the live action. You can do 7:15. That works. That works for me. I might end the stream a little early to go tutor tomorrow. Money is nice. No, not like that. You should teach chess to tiny little kids. That's literally what I'm doing tomorrow night. I am teaching chess to a 4-year-old tomorrow. 7:15 p.m. So we'll see how that goes. Take advantage of the youth. That's one way of saying it, but yeah, it's not the best. Not the
situation
best
if we
say.
count the pawns. Now
how's your
clearly
chess
white is
journey
better. I mean,
going?
there's no doubt in my mind. The first thing I noticed is that
this thing where Gotham said you can make $100. I think he said $100 an hour teaching chess to kids in New York, and you could be Ludwig's level. I don't see it. I don't understand it. But you know what? I'm gonna build up a clientele. I'm gonna get better at chess, and maybe I'll start seeing it. So. You barely play? Oh, okay. Are you qualified? This is what you sound like right now, Steph. Are you qualified to do it? Listen, I'm completely open to my... I say in the description for the job, I say, listen, I'm not a master player. I'm rated higher than 97% of players on chess.com, which is true. I'm 1,500, which is true. And yeah. If people are okay with that, they're okay with that, and this person seems to be okay with that. Wait, they're messaging me. Give me a second. Awesome. About an hour and a half by train in South Brooklyn. Their kids keep them from eating the pawn, and it's a win. I will say I taught my cousin when he was like 4 or 5 how to move pieces, and I don't know, I'm really good with kids. I'm really patient and stuff. And I've taught family friend's daughter who was like 3 years old how to play piano a little bit. Like I'm pretty good because I'm patient. A lot of people aren't patient. I'm patient with kids. The only thing obviously is like if they start getting good really quick, I would probably recommend them to a stronger player and a better teacher. Because obviously if you're better at chess, you could potentially be a better teacher by seeing more things and being able to explain things in better ways. But do you prepare lessons or do you this is gonna be my first one, chess player. It's gonna be my first one. You busy after stream today? I am indeed, sumimasen. And then tomorrow I have this thing. And then wait, Thursday or leave. Thursday I have an interview also actually. I lost connection with the thing. Prepare a lesson. I don't think I need to prepare a lesson for a 4-year-old. All good next time. True. For a 4-year-old, I think the biggest thing I'm gonna bring my chessboard. I'm gonna ask her if she has a chessboard. If she doesn't, I'll bring my chessboard. I don't think teaching tactics to a 4-year-old who has never played chess is a good idea. And then I'm gonna go over how the pieces move. Let me ask. They are 4. Yeah, just play with them and they will be happy. Well, I'm gonna teach them. Let me ask more questions. Just so I can prepare. Do you have access to a chessboard? It's okay if you don't. And ever played chess before? Anyway. Pause. Yo, you guys gotta chill, bro. You guys gotta chill. Oh, this is a tutoring website that I already have access to where individuals can contact me and I could contact individuals. There's also, I'm going to have an interview Wednesday night or Wednesday afternoon, I think. Tomorrow. I'm going to have an interview tomorrow, like at noon, for a tutoring job where they pay you like hourly rates and stuff. So we'll see what happens.
White is better positionally, and the reason white is better is because, well, there's a couple things, right? First of all, this knight is beautiful. Look at this knight on an outpost. Black is super cramped, and black is a bunch.
Oh my god, I'm so popular. Oh, that was someone else.
Bunch of these weaknesses, you know, like one thing that comes to mind immediately is the b6 pawn is very weak, and the reason it's weak is because it's not defended by any other pawns. Black seems to be tied down to it. So an immediate item on my wish list would be if we could remove this knight from d7, then we would basically crash through via.
What can't like my immediate thought, and maybe it's because I'm an intermediate like sucky player, and this would be my guess because I'm an intermediate sucky player, would be to go bishop e2 to just target that a6 pawn right away, and if the a6 pawn comes forward, okay, let's say the a6 pawn comes forward, then this actually kind of takes away the point of that because it attacks our queen too. So never mind, that doesn't make sense. Okay, attacking that pawn because it's weak. That makes sense. All right, see ya, bruh. Bye-bye. Joy life, Farzi. Daddy Danya. We'll stay here. I would play g4 like a Giga Chad. g4 takes. You keep your pawns connected. And what? You keep your pawns connected and your bishop could come through attacking the knight. Here it takes... You could even take with the bishop, maybe, attacking the knight here. Weakening this pawn. Would you get split pawns just for that, or would you...
Yeah, via
I guess
b6.
We'll see.
Now, it would be very nice if we could play bishop g4 in this position. That would be amazing. Unfortunately, we can't. So, you know, one thing that could be considered here is the move g4. But wait, there's a problem with this move. The problem with this move, he's not going to cooperate by allowing us to take. Black is going to play the move h4, most certainly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And the question is, have we achieved anything as a result of these two moves? And let's think about that for a second. Let me think about that. I mean, we could try g5. Yeah. We could try g5, but the problem, guys, is that we sacrifice a pawn and we weaken our king. And if bishop g4, he's going to shut that operation down by playing f5. And this is a very typical mistake. You've got to be very careful about checking your opponent's resources. It's not only about what you want to do, it's also about whether you give your opponent a little bit too much. So, I mean, in general, I think it's a good idea to provoke. But try this on for size. I have an idea. What if we start with the move h4 in order to freeze black's pawn, and then we go g4? And the idea is twofold. First of all, we're also kind of attacking black's king. And if we open all of these files, we're going to be attacking black's king. So we might go h4 here, freeze the pawn, and then
we'll
on the
also
next
weaken
move,
our king.
we might want to go g4 potentially, and maybe even we go king h3 first to protect this pawn. The thing to remember is that if we go g4 and black takes on h4, then we simply go g8, and our queen also attacks the bishop.
Makes sense.
There's one other idea, and always in these puzzles you want to consider other ideas as well. You have to force yourself to consider these other ideas. And another idea is to make the move bishop e2. I think this is the like obvious move because you're just aiming at the
That's the first move I mentioned.
Very reasonable, doesn't it?
But then it doesn't work.
If black plays a5 here, the question is, has white really gained anything? Well, white's gained the b5 square, that's for certain. White could even stick the queen there. And what appeals to me about this option is that it really clamps down on black's position even further. So
I
forcing
was
a5
right.
may be a much simpler approach than going h4, but h4 is very fancy and it's more ambitious, and I really like it.
h4 makes a lot of sense,
The other thing that
though.
black may have in response to bishop a2 is, let's see. Yeah, black has a very hard time actually defending this pawn. I mean, if we can force rook a8, then that's definitely a win for white. So bishop a2, this seems almost forced to me. And now we could even move the queen to f4. We could even move the queen to f4 and reserve the b5 square for white's bishop. And then at our leisure, we could try to target the knight that way. Rook a8 is not a win for white. A win in terms of, well, because now look at this rook. What is this rook doing?
Yeah, it doesn't
it's like
have an
literally
open file.
staring at this pawn.
Or
now we can play h4, and just this idea would be much stronger. So the move rook c1 I don't like,
These ads
because
are
black has
killing me. Sag. Enjoy.
the c5 square for his knight. Remember, once we go rook c1, we've taken our eyes off of the b6 pawn, so the knight can now move. I am going to go, ladies and gentlemen, with bishop e2. I think it's worth inducing a5, and I don't see why we are in a hurry to play a move like h4. On the other hand, it is, I will acknowledge, very, very tempting to go h4 followed by g4, but I feel like this is a little bit too flimsy. I feel like this is just a tad too flimsy, although I think both ideas are probably quite decent. But let's go with bishop e2, with the potential idea of going h4. Hopefully one of these two is correct, and it's okay. When you're solving these problems, it's not necessarily about exactly getting everything right. You want to basically get the general gist of it right, and my guess is that both moves are probably okay. Let's read the solution. Drumroll, please. Drumroll, please. Okay, Karpov against Portish, Tilburg, 1988. White clearly has a space advantage and prospect of an attack against the enemy pawns. His best piece stands on c6, which can be neutralized by black's knight, but just not right now. Bishop e2 is a fine move, but black would never play a5. I don't know why he's jumping to that conclusion, losing what is left of his plan. So rook a8 is actually the only move. That's what he says. Now, this position had already been on the board. In fact, now after g4, white appears to have achieved a favorable version of the game, which also gave him an advantage. However, concrete calculation reveals that the black rook is better placed on a8 than on e8 if the world collapses. Apparently, after hg, bishop takes g4, black has the move knight c5. And after queen takes b6,
he takes the pawn.
Queen takes b6, rook takes b6. If the rook was on e8 here, this pawn on a6 would be undefended. But my point to you guys is that we don't have to rush with the move g4. I like h4 in this position, so we're going to check this with an engine. Augurd's move, his stated solution is g4 exclamation mark. He does give g4 as the solution. h4, he says, is dubious, merely creates a weakness on the dark squares. A possible variation is king g7 exclam, preparing for g3, g4, and he gives g4 a question mark, takes, and now he says rook h8 gives black counterplay, which does make some sense. Okay, so after h4, he says that queen f... this is a key move. Queen f4 is a very strong move. What does queen f4 prepare? What does queen...
g5.
f4 prepare. So we got parts of it right, but he does claim that the immediate g4 is best. Oh, it prepares g5. It prepares g5, and now this pawn on h4 is weak. So we had to look at this position a little bit deeper. And one of the mistakes that I made here, here's one of the mistakes that I made. I got fixated on this pawn. I assumed that the queen has to remain on b4 to tie down the knight, but you have to be very flexible. A piece could be doing one job in one position, and it might need to do another job in another position. And this idea of being very fluid in response to where your pieces belong is very important. And here, as long as you realize that the queen doesn't have to remain on b4,
I didn't know he's doing puzzles.
It's easier to find
positional.
This idea. But nonetheless, he does say bishop e2 is a decent move. He doesn't, however, like h4. Let's confirm this with Stockfish, and let's see how the engine chooses to play this position. You guys can see how I'm using the engine. I'm not anti-engine. I do, appreciate what the engine says, because ultimately it's important. Okay, engine says bishop e2 best move. Yeah, bishop e2 best move.
Wow.
And
it's like such a
after rook
move.
a8, but yeah, g4 here. g4, and if h4, then queen f4 is just winning. You cannot stop the move g5. Because if black plays g5 himself, then white has queen f5. And after bishop d3, this battery is going to be horrible. So bishop e2 is good, tying down the a6 pawn. But here h4 is inaccurate indeed because of king g7. And the medicine here is worse than the... Oh, actually, no, it does like h4. So let's count this as a win, although it is very instructive that we shouldn't get fixated on the way that a particular piece is placed. All right, does that make sense? Let's do one more. And let's go back to the problem.
That makes sense. But I want to go back. Watching. I'm into playing. I'll play against you guys, but we only have like 40 minutes. Let's go straight into the game. Let's go here. Go full screen. Okay, this is Sicilian. Which we don't know much about, but... Okay, Sicilian. Arretti opening kingside fianchetto. What if we come here? And we come here. Hyper accelerated dragon. Let's say we come here. Now we have two center pawns. He has two center pawns. It's kind of a similar position here, right? This opens up the bishop, maybe to attack over here. I'm gonna move the knight out. Kind of baiting this move maybe with the check. But then we just help him develop, so that doesn't really make sense. We could come here. Okay, there's this move, I feel like. There's this move. This move, he could come here. Then we could castle. I don't know. Yeah, now we could attack. We could attack. And the queen would take, right? Like, what if we come here? Yeah, what if we come here? Then he attacks the bishop. But then what if we attack? And then if he takes, we take. Now we're targeting this. Oh, this looks crazy. Also gotta realize that this will give a check. Maybe we do this and then the queen move. Definitely not my dinner, so don't judge me. That's funny. Now we could come here. But then he just goes back to defending. If we take. Okay. Yeah, now he's gonna take back with the knight. Yeah, I don't think that was good. I didn't realize he could just move the knight there. I felt like there was something there. You're gonna explain the positional error? Okay. Can you explain if there was something there that I missed? That was very, I feel like maybe the knight could have gone into the position or something. I don't know. Like, I want to move this here, and but then it doesn't make sense here. And the castling will make this here, and you could get into the position. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. How's your going to respond to you over the phone? I think they have a parent. But good question. Good question. Here to connect to rooks. Maybe even coming here, but that blocks in the rook. I like this, and then maybe here, and the rook's coming in. It's best to just hold the pawn structure rather than try to push the issue. Okay. Hold the pawn structure. Okay. I want to move this knight here to have double protection here, and also allows me to take it back here. If he comes here, also I still have this defending. And if someone wants to come here to attack, I can bring this rook over. But also I don't really do... What is this knight... Where is this knight going? Maybe here... maybe here, here, and then here. So I have a knight over here. It's like an outpost. And he can't attack it very easily. I don't know. Let's see. Teacher calling complex Sicilian. First I would need to know that. Watch this for it'll be better. Yeah, that's why I had to ask the question if they played before or not. If they're better. I mean, being better than someone is not the only thing that's... when you coach someone in something, you could be worse than them in it. I remember our ping pong coach wasn't as good as the best player on the team, but he was very good at explaining certain things, so... You know, there's that. Yeah, I'm tempted to come here, but I won't have this. Also, how do I stop this? Especially if my rook is here. Like, I would have to bring the rook here. I don't know. It looks really weird. I don't like that the knight can come here. But I allowed that to happen. Can I come here? Let him come here? No, because then it's targeting me. Maybe I come back here, he comes here, I come here, he takes, I come here. If takes, takes. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's go here. It defends here. You don't have to be better, but it's much better if they are. It's especially for intellectual games. I guess so. Teach them the grob. I wouldn't teach openings to beginners. I don't think that matters. Okay, now I feel like that move was kind of stupid. I thought it was smart. It looks stupid now. What did I accomplish with it? Here it just gets targeted. It could get targeted this way, and then I trap my knight. Just come back here. He comes here, I come up here maybe. We'll come here if he pushes away. Well, we have way too... We need more time, so... Spending way too much time. We're literally 3 minutes down, so I'm gonna spend a little less time thinking here. Let's go here. Okay. I feel like we're forced to take here. Here. He's gonna go back. Then we come here. Yeah, I don't even think he had to come back. I think I blundered, but let's just come here. Does this do anything? This does attack this, but then we could just move the rook up. Let's come here. So it will kind of force the knight to not go anywhere, and we'll keep the open file. We do lose this pawn. So that was dumb. That was dumb. Let's go here. He'll come here, we'll double pawns. Maybe I have a chance to get it back, so maybe he comes here. Yeah, now we have 2 pawns hanging. I can't play as fast as these fuckers. Obviously, just take one of the pawns here. I mean, if he doesn't, I could get lucky, but... I mean, he could come to this square now too. Maybe it wasn't good. But I could close him off and then push the bishop away. I don't know. Actually, this looks good. This looks good. Can the knight go somewhere here that's frustrating? No. How about from here? Not really. I like this move. Yeah, let's just go here. He's gonna come here. Maybe we'll bring the other knight here. Or now we could attack this because this is closed off. We come here, he comes here, we take, right? That doesn't make sense. This knight doesn't have any place to go, really. I'm just gonna attack the bishop. The bishop comes here, here. Yeah, okay. That makes sense, I guess. Now we could come here with a discovered attack. Maybe win some stuff back. Honestly, I thought the king move here was fine, but I don't know. What do I know, bro? Okay. Here, getting more into the position. I don't think he's gonna trade, but who knows? Maybe he will. Actually, if he takes this, maybe that's when I can come here and take that. That makes more sense than just taking a bishop back. If he comes here, maybe just take, and we get that, and then he takes, and then we could have this attack and get the rook, right?
Hello there.
Yo, Martin, what's up? I'm doing good. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. If this, we have this. But aren't we losing like that? Okay, attacking my shit over here. I don't get it. Can we do the same shit we were just saying? We check, he takes with the bishop. We check with the rook. We get into the position with the other knight. I'm just gonna do it. I like it. What? What? Was this really the end of the world? Did I miss something that was crazier? Wait, before analyzing this step by step. Isn't this still a game? I guess never give up. Never give up. Question mark. What? Why? Why? All right, let's look at the game. This is Sicilian. I thought the purpose of this move was to prepare for this move, just so I could keep my double central pawns. It could be kind of a symmetrical position. And the fianchettoed bishop, maybe it's not a good move, but I just thought I'm putting more stuff in the way so he doesn't hit my rook. 11 from ST. Stranger Things. How's Lily? How's life? How are you? I think trading there made sense. Maybe this knight move didn't make sense, but I feel like it did, because in a lot of Sicilians, I feel like the knight travels around over here. So I put the knight there. Maybe here my better move was knight over here to threaten this in the future. To threaten pushing, maybe something like this. No. I don't know. My knight is just kind of standing there. I don't know how I would advance here, like. Maybe something like this. I don't know. This looks pretty crazy. Okay, black is just winning here. Just finished development. You're trying to do stuff when there aren't any weaknesses. Oh. L is better. L works. That is good. Oh, but she's still plotting. Hell yeah. Been getting good recently? Hell yeah. Emily's doing good. She just gave me bubble tea. But I just got my wisdom teeth removed, so I couldn't slurp it. So I just sipped on it. Like, I mean, I can't use straws. So it was just really weird. Oh, okay, chess player. Okay. Honestly, I didn't think any of this was that terrible. I think the worst thing I did here... Yeah, I don't think any of this was that terrible, to be honest. But maybe it was bad. Maybe putting the queen there was too much. I'm thinking now maybe I should have taken here. But then why would he take with the pawn, right? First of all, if he takes like this... this is just kind of standing there, but I could do something like this. And then that. Like, how sexy of a move is that? It's not that sexy, but, you know, I win a rook. Like, yeah, like, if I did that, that would have been cool. Like, after this move, if I took, and he took, let's say he took like this. Okay, if he took with the bishop, then obviously this plan doesn't really work. But my knight gets closer to the action, but nothing really happens. Hauser and Diego. I don't think they're together. I missed her? Yeah, but she doesn't come through if I'm playing chess too much. Worst thing you did was play d5. Oh, I pushed my pawn. Yeah, the reason I pushed it is because it felt weird. I felt like this pawn, like they both need to support each other so I could develop other pieces. But I can guess why you're saying it was bad, because it opens up the bishop here. But honestly, I wasn't worried about this. Not that that would have happened, because I thought, oh, this is fine. I don't know. Gives the e5 square to the knight. That's true. That is true. But the whole point was to kick the knight out of there. I didn't realize the knight thing right after I did it, so that's a good point. The reason why I didn't want to do something like that is because after this, it's like, this looks stupid. Like, now I'm forced to move this, and I thought, oh, maybe I move this here, but he could just do that. Or even like that. And maybe I have this, but no, I don't, so I don't know. You aren't worried about a trade on c3, just the pressure of the bishop on diagonal is enough. But it didn't feel like strong pressure, but I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Hey, nice emote. Anyway. Okay, all of that looked fine. The bishop move, I didn't know if I really liked. I just didn't know where to place this bishop. Maybe coming here was better, so it can have an outpost in the future. Maybe somewhere on like b6 if this knight wasn't here. Maybe that's why my moves weren't the best, because that knight was there. And the reason I brought this knight back was to defend this way. I didn't really see it doing much, but I feel like his king is here. You know, maybe I had some better moves here, but I don't know. Like, if he comes here, that would create a nice little space for me, but I don't think he would play something like that, so I didn't know. I really didn't know where to move my knights there. And here I didn't see any other good option. Maybe I had something like this. And maybe I could like hide the king over here, and this is fine. It doesn't look like it. So, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I played bad. That's why I'm surprised I won this game. Like here, this was terrible. Maybe I should have came here, blocking the exit, so that if this happens, I can connect the pawns. Yeah, I don't know. I was down 2 pawns here. And I had this little trick. Oh, I have this. I don't know. Alapin. Alright, let's look with the engine. I didn't really analyze too much, but I'm curious. Okay. Yeah, this is all normal moves. Okay, these pawn moves were normal too. I didn't know these were normal moves. I wasn't sure. Even this knight move was okay, but best move was here apparently. I actually saw this. I didn't like this because I thought I'm just helping him develop. Yeah, I developed my own piece, but I'm helping him develop too. I didn't like that. Pretty late here. We'll have to get off. All right. Have a great night. Thanks for popping in, Martin. It's always nice seeing you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. See you next time. Okay. The pawn move wasn't bad either. But this was dumb apparently. Yeah, and I saw afterwards he had this move, and it would have doubled my pawns, but he didn't do that. I could have just came back and defended here, and everything would have been fine. Apparently I'm winning here, slightly. Yeah, I thought this pawn push wasn't bad, because everything's... I made sure to see if everything is protected. But it's good to know. Thank you, chess player. Yeah, and here taking here was better apparently. Oh, in this manner I do get to the square I was trying to get to this whole frickin' time. And it is the best move in this position. It equalizes the position. So this was what I was trying to do the whole time. And it works. I just did the wrong order of things. Yeah. Okay, and I was right. The bishop should have came to e3 to maybe do something here, but it also stops stuff coming in from here, I guess. And here I was supposed to put the rook, I guess, to get the rook out and shit. Yeah, I figured my rook moves were weird. If I did this, he had no place to go. But if he came here, I had what? This, because I opened up the rook. Now what if he takes this? Can I just come here and he has nowhere to go? Yeah, that's literally what I could do. And if he does something like this, I think I could just take with this one, because this will defend. And if he takes like this, I take like this. And if he comes like this, I take this. And whatever, everything's chilling. Okay, so we both made a lot of mistakes. Me taking the knight was good, which is good, because that's what I was thinking. Here he had a miss. What does this knight do? He could come here and check, but I'm protecting, but he could take before allowing me to do that. If I come to attack it over here, then he has what? He could still come here and target this. If he comes here, I come here, and then what? He comes here. Aha! And I can't come here because the knight is in the way. Interesting. So what was my best move here? That's why the knight coming, this coming here was good. Aha! Because if I did this and he tried to do this, well, no, that would be bad for me. What do I have? I don't know. Here to prevent him from coming in. Ay, ay, ay. What's my best move here? Okay, to just attack the bishop. Make it go away. Okay, I was happy with this idea, but this makes so much more sense. Where can this go? He can come here attacking the pawns, but then my idea comes through, right? He takes and I take. Well, this idea is not what I had in mind. I'm really surprised I won this game. He blundered because I have this move. Oh, even this isn't the best move. Just going back is the better move. Because I would be forced to take like this and then he could take, right? Apparently this is winning like crazy. And he recognized that, which already shows he's a better player than me. Like, I saw him getting in the position. I didn't realize it was that insane. But, getting in the position makes sense. Wow, okay. Okay, very interesting. I'm gonna go pee-pee. I'll be right back. Pee-pee time. Pee-pee time. See what clips will pop out. Oh, he's almost dead. Hey, wait, when I win the game. Oh, the timer is for how long I have to like stay up with him? I'm so confused. Oh, I guess I was just close to beating him. What? Are you trying to say that you have a long schlong? Have you ever measured it? Oh, I usually don't get that first try. That was good. We saved a lot of stuff. Yo, we're sub 20, best possible time. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hell yeah. Sub 20, best possible time, 1957, baby. That's before my dad was born, baby. Oh, that feels good. That feels good. Now I just have to get sub 20. Damn. Watching a man not scared to die, having fun with life. I'm not scared to die. I just don't want liver problems. I would rather die a death that's not painful. No, no, get his tail, get his tail. No, god damn it. It's kind of accurate. The only thing that's not accurate is sometimes I play Cold War longer or I leave it earlier to play this game. Ah, I drum rolled. Yeah, I drum rolled. Oh! No, I can't even read chat, bro. Swear to God. Do the... Okay. Ah! I heard someone moving! Yeah, I don't think that's a spoiler. It's fine. Bro, I'm scared of this whole shit, bro. Ah! Because I just... What am I... Oh! Can we just take a moment to realize what the hell just happened and how I survived that? Can we just take a moment of silence for that? Jesus Christ. You fell again? Oh. I almost fell, bro. That was actually insane. Jesus, I almost killed myself. No! I suck ass! Does that hurt me? It doesn't seem like it does. Oh, no! I guess it does.
Oh,
alright, bye, Gecko. I'm sorry. Whoa, never mind. You're a beast.
Alright, red shell for ping, red shell for ping, red shell for ping.
Why would you
Let's go, fire! Oh, let's go, baby! You okay there, Fred?
Get shit back in your fucking face! Oh, I didn't even mean to, but it works.
I'm close, Mario Kart. What's the third? Call of Duty. Hey, look at that shot. Hey, look at that shot. This is search and destroy, I think. Ooh, was that a collateral? No, it wasn't. I only killed like 4. No, oh, I missed the 5th guy. Hey, oh, it's not. Never mind. I thought it was search and destroy. Come here, big boy. That was dumb. Okay. King D9 is the best move. Heck, my latest video. What's up, Isaiah? Alright. Does anyone want to play some few quick games? I'm not going to make an announcement. Only like 1 or 2 games. Isaiah, let's play. You'll be first since you asked first. Good timing. What's your username? I don't remember usernames. I'll probably be able to play a few games. What's your username, bruh? Isaiah? Upside Down Cup. Nice. Also, Sev or anyone else, if you want to play, let me know. I'm gonna play 5-minute games, though, just so it's a little faster. Make it unrated games. Boom. Just gonna play a few games. Today actually went by super fast. We did a lot of puzzles, watched a few YouTube videos. Alright, bro. Whenever you are ready, I sent you a battle request. One army against another. I'll play if time. Awesome. I think we'll have time for at least 1 more game, so after this game I could play. Where's that? 10, 20, yeah, that sounds good actually. It might be the last one. I'm just surprised 7 minutes passed so quickly. Okay, remember 5-minute games. Okay, so this is an opening. Scandinavian defense, I forget the name. Usually you take back with the queen. I attack the queen with the knight, and people go to a5. And then I think I want to review this game because I think this is the book move, but I'm not 100% sure. And then like the bishop comes out. I think this is too slow for it to be the book move. Something like this. You should learn about the Tennyson trap. I guess I should, yeah. So here we have this attack. Don't have to worry about this. Here I'm just gonna take. Not to complicate things. I wanna come here. This looks better. So if takes, I take back. Okay, I mean, I could go forward now. I could bring the queen here. I like this idea, not allowing him to take. Okay, I think I'm just gonna develop this. He might castle now, that's fine. I think if we take this on with the knight, and he takes, we could be attacking the queen, forcing it elsewhere. Okay, this looks weird. This looks like almost something, but it's not something. Looks almost like something, but it is not something. And now I'm thinking here, to be honest, but then I feel like everything's super closed in. Reason I think here, or why I like this move, it's because I just have another defender. 1, 2, 3. Right now I have 2. It's 1, 2, 3, right? So 1, takes, and takes. So like this here would be nice. But I also like this move, which looks crazy. Because it attacks here. And threatens this. Now if he castles, we could take. And now we have 2 defenders here. So if he takes, we take, he takes. And actually the queen taking would not make sense, never mind. Okay. Okay, interesting. I think we could do this now. He can't check us with the bishop. I think this works. It's a very interesting move. We have this. This threatens mate already. So if he takes here, we take with the queen. Okay, I mean, we'll take the free bishop, right? Okay, very cool, very cool. We have this move. Maybe this was better before. I didn't pay attention. It's just attacking the queen. Maybe coming here. Maybe even castling along here. I didn't really want to castle along, but okay. Interesting, very interesting move. What if we just come back here? First of all, what am I saying? Maybe I should have taken there. We would be up. We would be winning. Would be winning, yeah. If I took, and he took, and I took, and he takes, then I come here. I don't know. We have this move, but I don't think it really does anything, so... I want to castle and force the bishop to stay there, essentially. Does it, though? I don't know. I don't know. This move obviously doesn't work. You know what? Let's just take it. This is nothing. We're just threatening to check. Coming here. Check. If he comes here, we check. He comes here. Ooh, that's a smart ass move. He also can't really come here. Maybe coming forward would be smart, but now I could take the queen. So I don't think it would make sense. Now we're targeting this. He could come here. We can't come here, but yeah, I don't know. This kind of puts me in a position I like, because now my queen is on the same diagonal as my bishop, which allows my bishop to come out. It's not like the best thing ever, but and if I castle, he can't come because the bishop goes there. Okay, I saw that coming, just not yet. I think I would have to come here. He takes, I would take the rook. He takes again, I just take. I'll just do that. Oh, we have this attacking the queen, allows us to castle kind of safely. Yeah. We have this. This doesn't work because I just take. The Tennyson trap. Ooh. Very cool move. Very cool move. I think I could take this now. Or I get mated. Yeah, I might get mated because of this. People say you're 1800. Oh, why do you all have like such low? Why do you all you guys all like are rated higher than your ratings on the websites, and it's super. It's a little frustrating. No takes, I take. Why am I saying also what I want to do in the game? That doesn't make sense either. I don't think this is that good because you have all this shit. Alright, let's take. Oh, you didn't take with the pawn. Okay. Okay. The bishop check doesn't work because I have c2, right? Your friend said you played like a 200. What rating is your friend? I mean, you have the check again, but then I go to c2. Actually, you don't. My knight is covering. I didn't even realize that. Pawn, pawn. If you're an 1800, Isaiah, that's awesome, but that means I should be an 1800, bro. At least. So maybe I'm underrated. Yeah, there are a lot of bots. I had to ban one. Okay. Here, I have this. You're not? Oh. You have 18 seconds left. Don't type. I also say everything I have right in front of you, which is funny. How you doing, pawn? I hit 1500 earlier today, pawn. Are you proud of me? We also have this check, which allows us to move the king and get the rook out. It's probably nice. Oh, okay. You're a normal 500. You do not play like a 500. You play definitely better than a 500. Okay, so this was all book moves. Okay, I was right. I wasn't sure. I had a miss. Is it this? It was probably this bishop move, yep. Because I pinned this to the king. But like, what if he came here? Do I have anything here? Oh, is this the trap that you guys were talking about? Because that's a sexy trap. But that doesn't make sense. He would just take. I mean, you wouldn't take that. That would be stupid. Oh no, you wouldn't just take, because if you took here, then I get the queen. I guess he would come here. And then he takes back. Oh. I just start trading everything. Look at my account, I'm not smurfing. Well, do you play a lot online? No, I believe you. I remember you saying you're a low-rated player. That's why I'm surprised that you played so well. Whoa. I mean, you had that nasty fork. Well, maybe I didn't play well either. I don't know. Yeah, this is what I thought would happen. Here, 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 here. I don't know. I wanted to get a check-in with... oh, no. Yeah, I wanted to get a check... like, if you... I don't know, did some random move. I wanted this, because it just looks so satisfying. I don't know. Probably better just to trade here. Because I have a whole bishop and a bunch of pawns. I only really play unrated against streamers. You're over 1200. Yeah, I would say you're like a 1400. I don't know. All right, Sev, let's go. Thank you for the game, though. I appreciate it. Sev, the last game of the day. Hey. What was your username, Severitas? I don't remember any of your guys' names. I mean, like, usernames. Unless it's exactly the same. Good luck, have fun. Thank you. You too. Wait, Sev, I thought we were playing. Huh? Sev! Are you leaving me? This is the last game of the day. Kinda messed up, bro. That hurts. That hurts. Well, I get it. Chess player is worse, so you want to feel good about yourself versus him. Oh, you're saying your name is Chess, bro. I'm such an idiot, bro. That's right. Now I remember you were playing in the last arena. You know why I got confused? Because chess player. I thought you meant chess player. Let's play a game. Such an idiot. Okay. That was stupid. We're just gonna ignore I made that mistake. I won't ever leave you. Aww. A lot of people have said that before. Some of them are still here. Some of them are still here. Two of them are still here. And both of them said they would considered stopping watching me when I changed my stream hours. You got busy? No, it's fine, bro. I don't want anyone's life to revolve around me, you know? I think it's fine. But, I mean, thank you for never leaving me. That's not necessarily revolving around me, you know? Oh, you sent me a... No, I sent you an outgoing thing. Bro, my teeth feel so weird. My teeth feel so weird. I watch my variety streamers. Aww. Well, the problem becomes when I change times. Especially now that I'm gonna be tutoring and stuff, my times will change a little. Like tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna start stream early. And end early. Because I'm tutoring. At... Well, hopefully... They don't cancel, but... Bro, unrated. Don't hit me with this shit, bro. Unrated. I literally sent you one. Just 7 p.m. Let me make sure. Yeah, I have to be there at 7:15, so I'd probably have to leave at 6, so I'd probably have to end stream around 6. Okay, so I could start stream an hour early and end an hour early. That might be happening. As long as it's not my sleeping time, I'll be here. Aww. Bro, Sev, why are you making this so much harder than it has to be? Just... I'm a busy woman. Nah, I'm a little busy. I'm not that busy. I'm trying to get references for my, for the interview I have on Thursday. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. This man Kevin messaged me. Bruh, chess pro. What's going on? My FIDE? I've never played a tournament. Actually, should I play tournaments? Let me look it up on my phone because I'll dox my location otherwise. Tournaments in Brooklyn, New York City chess. Yes? Yes, sir. Free competitive chess tournaments. I'm gonna get owned by a 10-year-old. Let's go. Oh, there's adult versions? Lamau. How do I participate in the FIDE? You must have a FIDE ID. The fuck? Alright, I'm gonna get a FIDE ID. They're pretty cheap. Oh, they cost money? Bro, Sev, what's going on? It's okay, though. I'm sorry for yelling. The FIDE regulation can be viewed online. Must use the law. I want my tournament to be FIDE rated. Oh, that's cool. You could register a FIDE rated tournament. FIDE registering. Bad internet? Oh, okay. My bad, my bad. Let's keep trying. My chessing has been lazy. Mine will never be, though, guys. Never! We are grinding until 2,000! It's gonna be hard when I have a full-time job. If I could get a full-time job, but I'm still gonna try to grind 7 hours a day. I'll be back. I'm trying to get a part-time job, so, you know, I might stream a little in the morning, a little at night. I don't know. We'll see how it becomes. I'll make a Discord announcement for sure, and maybe a YouTube community post. Imagine being lazy. True. Registering. How do I register with FIDE? So I can play adult tournaments. Do you have to pay out for answers people who are actually registered? Check with your chess federation. Just play FIDE rated tournament. My name is blah. I am 6 years old. Alright, bro. I don't think you need to register. You just go play in a tournament that is FIDE rated. Oh shit, that's so cool, man. You need to register? What would you guys say? Do I register for FIDE rated tournaments or do I just go? FIDE rated tournament. Brooklyn, New York City. Hey, let's go. I'll send you a link to register for it. No, that's okay. I'm looking into it, but you could do that if you want. I'm kind of the same. I was lazy for a few days just playing games and not analyzing much, but I'm happy that today I got into it a bit. So this is, I actually watched, I looked at a master game the other day. This is the Tartakower variation. We looked at 2 master games of people playing this variation, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember most of it. So we'll see what happens. It's a very complex like type of shit, I feel like. But that's okay. Anyway, also USFC, but you have to pay in for an account. And some are USFC, so you have to pay for the USFC, but FIDE is free. I don't know how to do FIDE. Oh, okay. I'm getting back, starting up the woodpecker. Yo, me too! I was starting up the woodpecker again, so... Hell yeah, let's go. Woodpecker time. Oh, these are fast games. I should play a little faster. Maybe we could just double pawns real quick here. The idea for... Ooh. The idea for white... I think white was supposed to play c3 and get the queen here with the idea of putting pressure here. Time for a champion to the soul of the land. Okay. Hey, that's pretty good. I am the prize. Will I even be able to castle here? Do I even want to castle here? He has the bishop pair as well. Of the defensive and attacking abilities of the position. You have to study it more. See, one of your favorite lines? Cool. Well, my opponent didn't play the moves, but it's okay. So this is weird. I don't actually know what to do here. But it's a blitz game, so probably just play faster is the best thing I could do. I feel like going to f8 would have been so much smarter. Why did I go to the side that's less defended? Anyway, difference is that I have the real book and you have a trash knockoff version. Lol. The famous pawn cube. Oh, I want to get the book as well. That would be cool. Okay, this move made sense. I think I just come here for now. I don't know. No, this is not a blunder. This is not a blunder. I have g6. The famous pawn cube. Is this called a pawn cube? I didn't know that. I don't even know what I want to do here. I don't know. I have this move. Let's go here. I accidentally put my king in the wrong side. Not yet. Oh, okay. I want to put the bishop here, get out of all this shit. Take if he checks me. Then he checks me with the other rook. That's annoying. Okay, you know, that move makes a lot of sense. I screwed it up already. I don't know how to move here. I mean, maybe push the bishop away. Spin your pawn on g6, f6, g7, f7. Oh, that's funny. Is that a famous thing? Oops, I did forget about that. Oh, I'm playing so slow. Yeah, I wanna go for FIDE rated shit. Oh, they're like $2? Okay, this is a clever move. 'Cause then you get this, right? That's a very clever shit, man. Very clever. I'm gonna come here. I don't like this. I screwed up the position. I meant to put my king to the other side, but before then I already screwed it up. It's because I was playing because I got excited seeing Tartakower, but my opponent didn't play the book moves and I didn't pay attention, and I don't know. Very bad. Very, very bad. I'll just come here. If he checks, we come to the side here. Maybe I come here and here. If he comes here and take. Yeah, Yeah, this is fine. I mean, if I come here, it's fine too, actually. Maybe not. Oh, yes. No, no, no. No, that was bad, yeah. That was really bad. That was super bad. That was a blunder. Let's lose. King is very safe. You can push the 2 pawns down in 6 rounds. Your king's gonna still be under protection. That makes sense. That's cool. Yeah, I didn't get to play it. I played this game so bad. I played it super bad. I would just check me if I were you. I mean, this is pretty simple for you here. You just check me, I take, you take with check. Yeah, there you go. And I come here and you take this pawn. And you take the other pawn now. You don't care about that because it's not a threat. You could come up here, come here. Let's target this. Could even defend this and then push this pawn. I don't think I have anything here. Okay. Can I afford to do this? I don't really have many choices here. Could even... Oh no, you can't check me. Can I only do this in leeches? I feel like I have something here, but I don't see anything. Okay. Axel Smith. Why does that sound so cool? We're just gonna take here. There you go. Now you get mate. GG's. That was super bad. GG's though. Super bad of me. Yeah, like until this point, I'm pretty sure this was the book move. Or what I've seen people play online. Or the knight or something. But I still played everything pretty bad. Yeah, you see... yeah, it's because I can't castle to safety at all. I don't know why I played the queen move. Oh, I also just hung a free pawn. Or I didn't hang a free pawn. I missed a free pawn. That was kind of dumb. Yeah, here I mistakenly did that. I think here I would have had a much better chance. I just bring the rook here and then go to the corner. I screwed up. Or maybe not. I don't know. And here, this was my best move, apparently. Which makes sense. And I would have been winning there. Wow. I just completely screwed up. And I could have came back. But then what happens after the rook comes here? This is even? Wow, I thought of this move. Oh, he could just... It's a brilliant move. Okay, I thought he would take like this, but I could take the rook back. Ah, I'm an idiot. I had a chance to come back here. This is slightly winning. You forgot the book move? Yeah, it's okay. What I usually see them do... I mean, you won anyway. What I usually see them do is... I feel like they played the knight out pretty early on. But this is definitely Tartakower. Yeah, the knight move was there. Then you have D-Search. I don't know. Alright, GG's. GG's, everyone. Thank you for everything. Let me run the credits. We will be back tomorrow, of course. You kiss man, thanks for the following. Oh, in this variation, your bishops usually go to d6 and g4. G4, fianchetto, yeah? Or wait. Rook to e8, queen's knight to f8 through d7. Thank you. That was the first time you beat me? Oh. GG's. Who am I gonna raid? Who am I gonna raid? Probably no one. Probably no one. I'm tired and I gotta do stuff. Oh look, my voice. But we will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m., an hour earlier than usual, and we're gonna end an hour earlier, maybe an hour and a half earlier than usual. I'm not sure yet. I'll let you guys know on the Discord, so join the Discord if you're not part of that. And on the YouTubes, I might put in an announcement as well. I might forget though. And yeah, I'm gonna try to finish this book off stream. I'm waiting for the other book to come back from the library. And don't cry, I won't cry, don't worry. And Chess Player wants me to read Don't Cry Wolf. Okay, let's read Don't Cry Wolf. Do you know them? If Chess Player knows them, I'll rate them. Alright, thank you Gwen for popping in and for the tips. Alright, let's rate it. Let's rate them. If you're on Twitch, you'll get extra points for rating, and you'll meet a cool streamer that plays chess. Cool streamer. If they're not cool, blame Chess Player. It looks like what we got. Yeah. We're gonna raid. I don't know if the raid went through. Okay, it didn't go through. Let me write this down. Boom! Raid has been created. Have a great day, guys. And see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye! Good night. Have a good day.
Only move, I think. And then queen to f4, king to d1.